Fuck. Hold on. Alright. Let's get this started. Alright, so the plan is simple. Last stream, we got past Roxanne, so that's very nice. Getting past Roxanne, very good. I like that. Unfortunately, our box is cooked. Our box is looking really bad right now. As you can see, we only have 3 Pokemon that are alive, and then we got all these. This is basically our all-star team right now. And then these are all of our dead Pokemon. We're fucked, basically. So we got one fight coming up until we get to Vernon Turd. Until we get to Vernon Turd Town, and then we get a new encounter. Very excited for that. Unfortunately, that fight is kind of hard because it is a weather-based fight. So the fight is against Sandaconda, a Sandaconda team that uses the sand. It has Sand Spit, so we always gotta deal with Sand Chip now. And they have a Clefable with Magic Guard, which makes it very hard to deal with the sand. They also just have a fast, powerful attacker in Stoutland of Sand Rush. What else? What else do they got? Like, because I know, like, I didn't struggle with this trainer last time because I had a pretty solid plan going into them. Okay, yeah, here it is. Sandaconda, Probopass, Stoutland, Clefable. So I don't need to pre-burn Girder, which is very nice. Because if I needed to pre-burn Girder, that would have been really bad. Because then I'd be dealing with sand and what's it called? Burn damage. So I forgot how good this thing's IVs are. But we have a way to deal with the team. First, let's get past. They need to Rock Smash, so get Rock Smash. Also, we get Muscle Band right here, which is very nice. And also Rock Tomb. Yeah, they're gonna go fuck. Alright. Got the Muscle Band, so this is good for boosting physical damage. One of the few ways we have right now. We get the, what's it called? The Wise Glasses very soon as well. Not sure if we can get the Wise Glasses right. No, we can't yet. Okay. So this is a trainer. This trainer has a Sandaconda, Probopass, Stoutland, and Clefable. We don't have a good way of dealing with Clefable. I think Brawl Stars might actually be our best way of dealing with Clefable. Because we don't have any poison types. Also, I need to move all these Pokemon to the trash that I don't have anymore. Because I lost so many Pokemon in that gym fight, holy fuck. Alright, Clefable, yeah, our best answer is... Okay, so Clefable's not a rock steel type. Thank you. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, Girder is also not... Oh, okay, I need to reset the calc. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so Clefable, our best answer is Centiskorch. Shoot, yeah. Alright, Centiskorch basically walls them. Yeah, it's basically it. I think we might actually run Cherry Berry on Centiskorch to deal with that. Stoutland, we got Gerd. We don't want. We'll have to like pivot around, I guess. Play Rough is doing way too much damage. I mean, Masharna. Yeah, Masharna always works because we can yawn. Yawn Psyshock spam. Yeah. Alright. Run Cherry Berry on a few of these Pokemon. We need it on Centiskorch to dodge Thunderbolt Paralysis. And then we need Cherry Berry on Brawl Stars to dodge Body Slam Paralysis. Alright. We lead Sharpedo. Sharpedo has a one-hit KO into Sandaconda. And we just play from there. Just making sure that I actually do one shot. Yes, I do with Surf. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's do this. Just this fight and then we get a new encounter. Hiker Mike sends out Sandaconda. We send out Subnautica, our Sharpedo, who has a guaranteed one-hit KO with Surf. Unfortunately, Sandaconda's ability, Sand Spit, will activate. Basically, whenever they get hit with an attack, Sandstorm starts. So we just gotta deal with it now. There is no way around Sandstorm. Maybe if we had like a Worry Seed Pokemon or Insomnia like Worry Seed. Oh god, Stoutland's out. Okay. Stoutland sees a currently with Stand Up, sees a one-hit KO with Play Rough all the time, basically. So is going to go for Play Rough. Our switch in for Play Rough is Lumineon. Who, yeah, because Lumineon's not doing anything else this fight. So we can just swap them in. So we're going to swap in Web Fishing. Think we are dead to crit Body Slam. So we're going to Surf here just to get some damage. Oh god, that's oh fuck. Uh-oh. That's not good. It did just howl. Uh-oh. Lumineon might die here. Ooh, not a good start for today. Ooh. Not a good start. Ugh. Okay. Body Slam is its best attack right now. What can take a Body Slam? Well, I can't send in Girder because Play Rough will kill. Unless it doesn't crit. I'm only dead to crit Play Rough. So I might have to take the 1 in 16. Yeah, I take the 116. Okay. Alright, punch out. You got this. Low kick does highest damage. Play rough won't kill, right? Yep, we dodge crit. Fuck, bro. We're only like, what, how many minutes into this? 10 minutes in, and I lost a Pokemon. Oh, man. Whatever, Luminion was... That's it. That was basically it for Luminion. We should be seeing Clefable. Yep, Clefable sees Draining Kiss doing highest damage. So we're going to switch to Overcooked. And take the Draining Kiss. Because we normal. We just resist it. Then it's gonna see its highest damage as Thunderbolt. But Thunderbolt doesn't do crazy damage to us. And Flame Wheel does do the most. Does Clefable? Clefable has a Pixie Plate, so... yeah, we just Flame Wheel until this thing goes down. Mystical Fire, oh. Oh, I guess because it sees that I have Flame Burst, right? Yeah. That's fine, though. It's not like its stab or super effective. Yeah, okay. Clefable goes down. And then all that's left is Probopass, who I actually don't have a great answer for now. Because Girder was supposed to be able to chain kill. Not chain kill, but like kill Probopass. Who comes out next? Well, Probopass, obviously. Probopass is gonna see Power Gem. Can I take Power Gem? Can Girder take crit plus Sandstorm? No, probably not. Do I just one-shot? No, I don't. Yeah, Sharpedo won't work. When you get away for Girder, get in. Maybe... Not Thunder... We don't want him coming in on the Thunderbolt. Alright, 37 HP. Just 37%. Power Gem crit plus Sandstorm will kill. Low Kick is a guaranteed one-shot. God, if we had a Luminion. We can yawn and then... Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I like that plan. Okay. So we're gonna switch in Brawl Stars. We're gonna switch in Brawl Stars on whatever. And then we're going to yawn. We're gonna yawn so we can get Girder in for basically free when Probopass falls asleep. Scary crit. So next turn, Probopass falls asleep. So this thing is going to Power Gem. So we don't have a good switch in for that. Because everything will die to a Power Gem. Just want to check. Because, like, if I can get Sharpedo in, maybe. Like, Sharpedo in on a Power Gem. No, we're dead to crit. Yeah, okay. We just gotta stick it out. Wait, we're dead to Sandstorm. Unless Draining Kiss crit? Sandstorm does hella damage. Please, 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 please. 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP, please. Oh! Wait, this shit has leftovers? It has Sand Force. Okay, we're fine. Okay, Brawl Stars just barely holds on. We were dead to crit plus Sandstorm chip. Alright, now we can switch to Punch Out and then we kill Flow Kick next turn. Thank you. Okay, scary fight. That was a lot harder than I expected it to be. Oh my god. Alright, let's go put Luminian to rest. Rip web fishing. Whatever, they serve their purpose. I don't think they were gonna have much use past Roxanne anyways. Oh well. Would they even die to again? What the fuck did they die to? Oh, Stoutland. They died to Stoutland, Body Slam. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Alright. Let's get a new Pokemon. This encounter could be huge, by the way. Because in Verdant we can get... In Verdant we can get Petalil, Fungus, Fanfi, Mudbray, Nidorina, Nidorino, Roselia, Fungus, Weepinbell, Flaffy, Shroomish, and Breloom. Shroomish and Breloom would obviously be the best ones. Petalil wouldn't be too bad, Fungus wouldn't be too bad. Roselia wouldn't be too bad, because Rose Raid is pretty good. Amoonguss is also really good. If we can get a Fungus, we just have to wait until after Shell to get Amoonguss. Then we go crazy. Flaffy is probably the one Pokemon we don't want. Alright. Oh wait, I should buy Great Balls. Alright, let's do this. Verdant encounter. Let's see what we got. Another ground type, okay. It is a ground type resistant to fighting, so that's pretty good. Also, yeah, I need to update that death counter. So we're at 11 deaths. Alright, so we're just going to yawn. Unfortunately, we don't get a Moonstone for this thing. So, no Nidoking just yet. We don't get one until next gym, I'm pretty sure. Also, I gotta run a calc on this shit. It's like, am I killing you with Draining Kiss? Dog shit, special defense, and HP. Yeah, you're never dead to Draining Kiss. Bug Bite. Wait, That's tech. Oh, you stole my fucking cherry berry. Oh, fuck you. Forgot I had a cherry berry on this thing. Oh, of course you have poison point too, right? Yeah. Oh, I fucking misclicked that shit. Oh my god. I almost ran from this thing. Yo, this stupid controller. I almost fucking ran. Oh my god. I almost just dodged the encounter. That would have been really bad. Oh my god. Yo, this thing's gonna kill my Musharna. Wait, why am I switching to the Flame Body Pokemon? Uh-oh. Don't proc Flame Body. Thank you. Please! Oh my god, Nidorino! We low-key might need to proc Flame Body. There we go. That does put it on a timer, but we now have a status Pokemon. And it is doing a little bit of damage, which is just what we need. Oh my god, get in the ball! Please get in the ball. Like, is this thing gonna go crazy in the upcoming fights? Probably not. Also, we just caught it. It probably won't go crazy in the next fights, right? What game do we name this after? Because that's the naming scheme right now. King, like some sort of kingly shit. Kingdom Come. Did you wipe yet? No, not yet. I lost another Pokemon though, like 10 minutes ago. I lost web fishing the Luminion. Also, what should I name Nidorino? Because this is our Verdant Turd encounter. Let me check my Steam. We're gonna name this shit, Spire, after Slay the Spire. Wait, does Slay the Spire fit? It might. Hold on. No, it doesn't. Okay. We'll name it Slay Spire. Name it Pokemon? Isn't it like the first Pokemon to appear or something? No. You're thinking of Rhyhorn. Or Rhydon. It was Rhydon. Alright, let's see. Poison point, timid nature. Oh, that sucks. Oh, why? Why must I be punished? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this punishment? Alright, now let's also grab the wise glasses because we need it for an upcoming fight. Oh, I forgot to turn off repels. What up, swine up? It's like right here, here. Damn, your sheets are extra dark today. I don't know why. There we go, wise glasses. Also, I got laundry on right now, and I don't want someone taking it out, so I gotta go downstairs in like 20 minutes. So I could take out my laundry. Alright, oh shit, I should probably team prep. Oh wait, did he come with a moonstone? No. Shit. So we don't get a Nidoking yet. We wonder why. Shit's been fermenting in the literal sense. Dog, you gotta let it go. I don't know where the sheet shitter shit came from. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna level up Gligar. Because I feel like Gligar will actually have use in a few fights. And yeah, I'll level up Spire as well. And I'll export and then we'll start picking up the next couple fights. Also, if you remember from attempt 7, we are coming up on the fight where everything went wrong. Mud Slap, what the fuck? You already have a good moveset, I'm not gonna lie. The fight where everything went wrong is Breeder Corgi. So I think we actually have a good shot at Breeder Corgi as well. Poison Jab, is that just better poison thing? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Because Breeder Corgi, yeah, he still has a really terrible team to go up against. But I think I have a good plan for it. Because I have a Sharpedo this time. Aerial Ace, okay. Do you not get Acro? I guess not. Alright, get rid of Sand Attack. Because Quick Attack will always be useful. And also Aerial Ace is 100% accurate. Bug Bite? What's the naming scheme for the next attempt? We know you're gonna calc it wrong or something. We just think you should prepare ahead of time. No, we in this scenario is literally just you. We're making it past Shell. We're making it past Lightning Rod doubles. Also, Bug Bite. Yay or nay? Because I feel like Struggle Bug is really good right now. Because we're able to drop Special Attack with it. And that might be useful in a few fights. But Bug Bite being able to steal berries is really good too. Especially since Gligar has such a good speed stat at this point. Feint Attack, it doesn't check accuracy, so that's always good. Also hits ghost types for super effective. I think Bug Bite, honestly, We can always relearn Bug Bite. Because there's a Bug Bite tutor in Petalburg Woods. We can always relearn Bug Bite, it doesn't matter. We, as in me and my classmates, I'm watching this in class. Nice. Night Slash, shit. This is better than Feint Attack. It's 10 more base power, it has high crit ratio. Feint Attack is a TM move, so we can always reteach it if we want to. And we also have Aerial Ace, which is kind of just better for hitting without checking accuracy, so yeah, get rid of Feint Attack. Bolt? Oh, that's a ground type move. Fuck. Do we want to keep Quick Attack? Because having ground coverage on this thing is really... Having ground stab is really good. Especially since it's Bulldoze, right? Bulldoze is really good because it drops speed. Also, we just straight up check electric types of this thing. Because we can't get hit with, as long as they don't have coverage like Ice Fang or HP Ice, we're fine. Because Quick Attack is really good at picking off Pokemon. But then again, Struggle Bug dropping special attack. We'll get rid of Struggle Bug. Wants to learn Fly? What? We're not gonna teach it, but... That's interesting. Because, like, Fly isn't a good move. It is not a good move. Like, I can see some, like, shenanigans going on with it. With what's it called? The, Lightning Rod doubles, but I don't think it's gonna be that great. Because if Gligar outspeeds the Sea King, right? I'm able to fly up into the sky, dodge the Ice Beam, and then kill with, like, a Grass-type move or something. But I don't have a fucking Grass-type, so I can't do that. Alright. Yeah, I don't have any grass types, so oh well. Alright, let's start prepping for the next fight. Just beat Hiker Mike. We're up to Breeder Lydia. Has a Gothitelle, Hitmonchan, Toxtricity, and Sableye. So, Gothitelle is checked by Scentiscorch. Very nice. We also can't Calc Sand anymore, so... We have guaranteed 2-hit KO Lunge. Very nice. And we just straight up check. And then after which, I think it'll just go in team order, right? It'll be whatever Pokemon can survive and do the most damage. So it'll either be Toxtricity or, what's it called? Sableye. If it's Toxtricity, we can stay in. Because Flame Burst does more than enough damage. We'll run Oranberry to, two-shot. We just gotta be careful of Shift Gear. I don't think he'll ever Shift Gear. But if he does, that's kind of a problem. Like, he shouldn't. Because he sees that he... Although, wait. Oh, fuck. Let me check. Okay, so if AI is slower and 2-hit KO'd by Playermon, Oh, yeah, he'll never shift gear. Okay. Alright, so Scorch is able to chain kill Tox. Very nice. And then who'll come out after? Probably Sableye. On Sableye, we'll probably just... Oh, wait, we don't got a Luminion. I also need to export the new team. Yeah, Gligar does wall Sableye somehow. Right, not really, actually. We do wall Tox, though. So if we do want, like, a safer Toxtricity, we do have Gligar who kills a Bulldoze. And then Gligar baits in a Hitmonchan, who only sees Ice Punch. We can actually switch back in Scorch, who walls you. And also we can get Burn going, maybe? But he has Lumberry. And then all that's left is Sableye. Yeah, Sableye fucking dies. We can run Pre-Burn. Pre-Burn Rock Throw will do... Pre-Burn Payback, my fault, will do a lot of damage, so... Yeah, okay. So we're bringing... Scorch... Gligar... Girder... Masharna... Do I already have that team with me? I do, okay. Also, coming up, we're gonna need to make an investment soon. Can you make it past 4 gyms in under 30 attempts? I bet my money on this. If I lose, I have to treat my friend to barbecue. Yo, I'll try. Look, I'm confident enough that I'll probably make it to 3rd gym this run. We'll make it to Mauville City this run. All we gotta do is get past Shell. That's it. We get past Shell. I'm sure there's like another fight after Shell, but like... It can't be nearly as hard as her, right? Alright, let's... Pre-burn... Girder. So we more easily deal with, what's it called? Sableye. Alright, this is the first trainer of this route, which is Breeder Lydia, who has a Gothitelle, Hitmonchan, Toxtricity, and Sableye. Gothitelle isn't hard to deal with, neither is Hitmonchan, Toxtricity. They're all, like, really easy Pokemon to deal with. We just gotta be careful with Toxtricity, Shift Gear. But even if he does get it set up, we do kill with, Gligar. Anyways. So it's not really too much to worry about. Let's do it. Also, I gotta beat this fight in like 7 minutes because my laundry's about to finish. Alright, so Lunge is our best option here because Bug Bite doesn't steal anything. And this does the most damage. That's actually such a cool animation. Okay, good job. If we crit, we would have killed. Psychic, that wouldn't do crazy damage. Special defense drop would have actually been ideal, because then Toxtricity would have only seen that it kills with I don't fucking know, Shockwave. Alright, got the tail down. Next up should be Toxtricity, because they see that they're the only Pokemon that can live, and or not, they go in turn order. So Hitmonchan comes in, they see we actually have to stay in, because yeah, we gotta stay in with Centiskorch here. Okay. We're just flame wheeling. Yeah, we're literally just. Does he have what berry does he have? He has Lumberry. Okay. We can eat the Lumberry. Yeah, we're gonna eat the Lumberry and then just flame wheel spam. Why is he Sky Uppercutting? That does no damage. Like, I get you have Iron Fist, but like. Alright, so we eat the Lumberry so he can get burned now. Yep. And then Flame Wheel, this should put him at low HP, and then we kill next turn. Yeah, and that's doing like no damage because it's burned. Because he's Iron Fist, not Guts. Alright. Next, we should be seeing Toxtricity because it's just team order, I guess, right? Yeah, Toxtricity sees Shockwave will kill at this HP. So we are able to just switch into Fallout. Who eats the Shockwave, and then we outspeed and kill with a Bulldoze. And then all that's left is Sableye. Sableye doesn't really have anything to check me with. I am just able to spam Aerial Ace until it goes down. Or I can switch to Burn. We'll just do a bit of both, I guess. Okay, well, I guess it Will-O-Wisp, so I could have had a safe switch in. Oh well. Wow, that did like no damage. We're just gonna Bulldoze. Oh wow, we're speed tying? Seriously? Oh wait, no, it's Prankster, right? I forgot it was Prankster. Alright. Now we're just gonna switch to Punch Out and then kill with Payback. Oh shit, wait, do you outspeed me now? I mean, do I outspeed you now so Payback isn't getting killed? Fuck. I might have messed myself up. Yeah, fuck. Whoops. Whoops, I should not have used Bulldoze because I forgot that's how Payback worked. Wow. Not a good day for me, huh? Pops Berry. We'll switch to Musharna next turn. Because, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, because with burn damage, we're just barely out of range. And this thing doesn't have Pursuit, right? Yeah. It's probably going to recover. But we honestly don't want to risk him dying, so we're just going to switch to All-Stars. Wait, fuck. Do I actually switch to Frost? Foul Play is doing a lot, but Draining Kiss, yeah, Draining Kiss does a lot back. Or do I Surf Kill? Yeah, we'll just switch to Brawl Stars. That was my mistake. I messed up there. Recover? Nope, Nightshade. Okay, we're fine. Will-O-Wisp. What? Alright, yeah, after I gotta go. Fucking synchronized, bro. I just gotta go pick up my laundry now. So, this is the reason why I think I'm gonna lose my bet. Yeah, no, that was my fault. I shouldn't have bulldozed. I thought I was doing something smart there. But now we got the next fight is the fight where everything went wrong. First let's grab Electro Web. Also, the dryas here suck, so I might have to run my laundry for another cycle. Yeah, I might have to run my laundry for another cycle, or I'll be able to pick it up. So I'll be back in a few minutes. when I know he's not actually doing laundry, pause his camera to shit in his bed. I just can't prove it yet. I expect the sheets to turn darker when he gets back. Buddy! Look at this shit, bro. No. All my laundry. It's all my clean laundry right here, bro. It's still hot. It just came out of the dryer. I didn't fold it yet. I'll get to that later. Okay, so breeder corgi, a dog trainer. So I mentioned something about needing an investment for this fight, and that is likely a Sharpedo, what's it called, heart scale. Because Sharpedo isn't able to outspeed, and honestly, investing in Sharpedo's speed wouldn't be too bad. Also, Coke time. So let's take a look at this fight. Hold on, wrong trainer. Breeder Corgi, he has an Arcanine, Furfrou, Lucario, Manectric, and Boltund. So, Arcanine, you can see that Arcanine has guaranteed kill into Sharpedo, right? Well, almost guaranteed. But we can't really risk crit, and we don't want to risk crit. So the best way to go about this is, if we use our heart scale, we can increase our speed by 21 points, right? And this will give us enough speed to outspeed Arcanine and threaten a one-hit KO. What this can do, right? What this can do, we instead bait extreme speed now because of priority rules. If we bait extreme speed, we then have guaranteed kill with after rough skin. I hear Coke but no peanuts. Yo, shut up with the peanuts, I swear to God. So I'm pretty sure that's how the AI works. And we're also able to just like burst past Citrus Berry. The reason why we can't do 2 Aqua Jets is because Intimidate, it's not, we no longer kill. So we're always going to be at -1. So I just want to check. Because I might not need to run Wise Glasses. And I can instead run, what's it called? Oranberry instead. Also, we almost never want to be switching in Sharpedo, so I'm not sure how helpful that's going to be. Wait, I sent the wrong fucking message. If... Okay, so Sharpedo is able to outspeed with the heart scale, and then we do proc rough skin, which puts him in KO range for Surf, because he only sees E-Speed. And only E-Speed. After that, right? Alright, let's get to line cooking. So yeah, let me actually import Sharpedo with, what's it called? 31 speed. Because we're investing Sharpedo. That's the given. Yeah, so Sharpedo outspeeds, kills Arcanine. We're always going to be -1. Let me open up Notepad. Alright, so after we take down Arcanine, so we're taking what? Taking damage from extreme speed, which is 33 or 39. Which, Sharpedo, Bates, Sharpedo baits E-Speed only, and kills with Surf after Rough Skin. Sharpedo will be at 57 to 51 HP. Okay. We should then be seeing, yeah, we'll then see Furfrou. Yeah, because Furfrou has guaranteed kill with play rough, so it's always going to play rough. We can switch in on that. Okay, that controller just disconnected. Nice, whatever. Furfrou sees play rough kill. On play rough we can switch Descent to Scorch. And we can hope for Flame Body, right? But we can also lunge at the same time, so we like stay around longer. Because lunge lowers attack, and that's just really good. Sent to Scorch. 1v1 with lunge / flame burst. So do we outspeed? No, we don't outspeed. Yeah, no, Furfrou's way too fast for us. Alright, after Furfrou goes down, we'll, assuming that we have Sent to Scorch out, it'll probably be what? Oh man, wait, Shit. If we can somehow bait flamethrower, right? If we could somehow bait flamethrower, which would be near impossible, right? Okay, but let's see. If Centiskorch is out, it's always baiting Thunderbolt. We can go Thunderbolt into Gligar, always baiting Ice Fang. And then into Musharna, who then will dodge will dodge freeze, and then we can kill with Psyshock. 2 Psyshock. And Crunch, yeah, Crunch is gonna hurt. But even with Crunch, we should still be able to, like, live. We'll have Oranberry. And then, after Manectric, it'll probably be... It'll be next Pokemon that sees Outspeed and Kill. If we're low HP, it's gonna be Lucario. But honestly, we have a lot to play around with here. Because if it's Lucario, we can just switch in Girder, right? Because always gonna Shadow Ball, and then we just kill a Flow Kick. And then if it's Boltund, we just switch to Gligar. Switch to Gligar, kill Bulldoze. We can also use Nidorino to bait Psychic Fangs if we need to. Question, I don't even need to pre-burn this thing. Yeah, I don't even need to pre-burn this thing. Because if it's Lucario, we'll take more than enough damage. And then it'll be like, oh shit, Boltund will come in. They see a kill with all their moves. Switching Gligar, check. Okay, this actually works. Alright, let's just go through, like, the damages. So Centiskorch switches in on Play Rough. That's turn 1. They go 1v1. Flame Burst. Switch to Centiskorch on Play Rough. It'll probably be like 101 to 103 out of 113. And then the damage will scale down as we attack because we're lunging every turn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine. And then next we should be seeing, and then we'll do the ifs. So if Lucario. If it's Lucario, do we just stay in? If we're high HP and this Lucario, we can stay in. But honestly, nah, we could just stick with Girder. Stick with Gert. If Lucario. Stay in with Centiskorch. If HP is greater than 34. if HP is less than 34, switch to Girder. Girder and kill with low kick. If Manetric switch to Gligar on Thunderbolt, then to Musharna on Ice Fang, and 1v1. If Boltund switch to Gligar and 1v1 with Bulldoze. And then I think we'll be able to plan out the final bit of the fight. I think with what we have. It's like, okay, this seems like a pretty good line, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I gotta restart my emulator real quick. Oops. Alright, so we got the plan laid out. We literally just got this is a one investment fight, which honestly, we're gonna do this investment sooner or later. So the investment we are making is... Do we have him on our team? We do. Is Shadow Rider Calyrex or unnerfed old Mega Rayquaza stronger? Mega Rayquaza was never nerfed. I don't know where you get this idea that Mega Rayquaza was nerfed. Mega Rayquaza... Oh, fuck. Wait, that's actually a hard one. Because Calyrex Shadow Rider is, Wait, let me look at the BST of both of them. Alright, Smogon... SV... Let's go Pokemon. Mega. See, Rayquaza has, okay, well, this is for Scarlet Violet, fuck. Alright, Pokemon DB it is. Because Rayquaza has only 115 base speed, but it does have, like, good defenses all around. Keep in mind, this thing can run a Choice Scarf. Would you run a Choice Scarf? God, no. It has way higher offenses than Calyrex, but it has, like, less... But it doesn't have, like, a good spread move. It has Flying-type Close Combat. And its typing is better for, what's it called? It just has a better defensive typing. 780 base stat total. While Calyrex has a 680 base stat total. But Calorex's stats are so min-maxed. Also, Calyrex folds in one physical hit. I think Mega Rayquaza is way more broken than Calyrex will ever be. I mean, Calyrex does like spiral out of control. Yeah, Calorex's best answer is Calyrex, which is really funny. Wasn't Mega Rayquaza nerfed to take up an item slot to Mega now? No. All you still need is what's it called? Dragon Ascent on it, and then it can Mega Evolve. Alright. Anyways, back to Run and Bun, because we don't get Mega Rayquaza in this. So the one investment for this fight we're going to make is heart scaling Sharpedo's speed. We want to increase his speed, because this allows us to outspeed Arcanine, and we guarantee that we bait extreme speed, and we can one-hit KO after Rough Skin. Because Rough Skin does... I just gotta check this again. Yeah, 1/8 is 12.5 of 100%. So we'll be able to kill no matter what. So this is the one investment we're making for this fight. Yes, I want to maximize Subnautica's speed IV. Now we have a max speed Sharpedo. Oh my god, this thing's IVs are so good now. Also, keep in mind, we're attacking with its special side. This thing has base 90 special attack, which is honestly really good at this point in the game. Just wait until we get Waterfall Liquidation on this thing. It'll go crazy. Alright, and then we also bring Nidorino over Corvisquire. And then we just run berries on everyone. I'm pretty sure we don't need any like status berries. There's nothing here runs status. Like maybe for Manectric, but we're not using contact moves on Manectric, so it's whatever. Alright. This is what I like to call the fight where everything went wrong. Because, guess what? This is the fight where everything went wrong. Why do I say that? My favorite run 7, got cut short here. We didn't lose here, but we lost so many Pokemon here that it might as well have ended here. Is Mega Rayquaza versus Mega Zygarde complete the strongest in history versus strongest of today, or is it Mega Zygarde too niche to get it to 100% in it? To 100%. Yeah, see, the thing is, Rayquaza still outspeeds Mega Zygarde. Yeah, no, it's too niche. Mega Rayquaza still outspeeds and can kill with Outrage. Right, not really Outrage, Dragon Claw, right? Alright, let's do this. Last time we did this fight, everything went wrong. We lost quite a few valuable Pokemon. But I think I crafted a line that works perfectly. No pre-damaging, no pre-statusing. I think we got this. Let's do it. The big problem for this guy was how do we deal with his Boltund? Because his Boltund is stupid fast and it has strong jaw, so its attacks are hitting stupid hard. The first problem was dealing with this Arcanine. This Arcanine has the move Wild Charge. And what Wild Charge does is it's an electric attack that does recoil to itself, so it's always going to kill Subnautica. But I found a way to get past this. By using a heart skill, you were able to IV the Sharpedo to just barely outspeed this Arcanine to bait extreme speed. Which is exactly what we needed. This Arcanine uses extreme speed, and it's going to drop us to low HP. Ouch! But Rough Skin does enough damage to where Surf one-hit KOs. Crit was not necessary. So that was a Mineral, extreme speed. So now Furfrou comes in and it sees that Play Rough does the highest damage. On Play Rough, you can switch to Overcooked, because Overcooked resists Play Rough. Now we can get a burn here, but we didn't get the burn. So now what we're gonna do, we're gonna spam lunge. Oh, I didn't account for Attract. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Because we can always fish for burn. We can fish for burn. Fish for burn, lunge is gonna scale down his damage. Yep. No way, you play Pokemon too? Yeah, man. I love Pokemon, bro. Return. This is -1 return. This pops our Oranberry. No burn still. It's now -2 Furfrou. We're probably gonna have to switch to Nidorino. Wait, is Nidorino ground type yet? Fuck, it's not. Okay. So, oh man, we don't bait Ice Fang then. But we still bait Psychic Fangs, it's fine. Let's see. Double kick doesn't do crazy damage, but we also have Poison Point Chance, which does stave off leftovers. It's also -2. Overcooked right now is dead to 49 HP from Furfrou. Crit return. Yeah, crit return does kill me. Currently -2 attack. Crit return will always kill me. Because we never got the flame body proc. So we're going to switch into Nidorino. We have different lines for everything, so it's whatever. So now, we should... I think Poison Jab does highest damage, right? No, Double Kick still does. We can fish for a Poison Point. Yep, there we go. So now we will eventually kill this Furfrou. Because base poison does more damage than leftovers. can heal. And then we are just able to double kick. Because we're on such a low HP now. Okay. Is that arranged for poison to kill? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's random move. Okay, so we don't outspeed. We have nothing that outspeeds. We have to switch back to Centiskorch. Centiskorch is the only Pokemon that can take a hit. And this does let us kind of control what Pokemon they send out next. As long as they don't crit return, we're fine. There we go. Yeah, they die to poison. If we didn't get attracted turn 1, we would have been able to scale him way easier. So now we see Manectric come in. So I had a line plan for this. If Manectric switched to Gligar on Thunderbolt, that's all I have on my notes. Because we are, what, 30 HP. 30 HP, he sees that only Thunderbolt kills right now, right? Yep, only Thunderbolt kills. So we are able to switch to Gligar on Thunderbolt. Gligar takes a Thunderbolt. And then, because we're ground flying, we bait Ice Fang. So we're going to switch in Brawl Stars. Takes that Ice Fang. And no freeze, right? No freeze. And then Brawl Stars is able to just 1v1 this thing with Psyshock. Crunch will hurt, but we're fine. How much damage does Draining Kiss do? Not enough to warrant using. Sword defense fell. I think that means Bolt Hunt is gonna come in. So we're -1 defense at 43 HP. 36 HP, right? But oh fuck, it's a toss-up. Uh-oh. But it also might see that Lucario has an outspeed kill. No, it's always gonna be Bolt Hunt, right? Yeah, Bolt Hunt. So that -1 is really shitty. Because I don't know if it's going to crunch or if it's going to... Oh wait, no, it always goes for crunch. It always goes for crunch because it's the only thing that kills. Okay. Is there 36%? How well do we take crunch? Not that well. If he's -1 speed, right? Do we outspeed after? We do outspeed after Bulldoze. Okay. So we have a 2-shot with Bulldoze, right? Yeah, we have a 2-shot with Bulldoze. Oh, that's actually so bad. Howl? Okay, wait, we're fine. We're fine. Because Bulldoze, this drops his speed, and it drops him to less than half. So at -1, he's 56 speed, and at level 32, we're 69 speed. Because we have such a good speed IV, so we are able to outspeed and kill Bulldoze. All that's left is Lucario. And his Lucario, how much HP are we at? We're at 62 HP -1 defense. So his Lucario only sees Flash Cannon doing highest damage, and that does 70, and we're at 72 HP. Okay, Flash Cannon crit does kill, unfortunately. So, haven't eaten our orange bear yet. It's Flash Cannon crit does kill. We gotta play around that. It's only the highest roll that kills too. It's only the... It's an 18% chance to one-hit KO, but knowing my luck, I'm gonna fucking hit that shit. So if I switch in Girder on a Flash Cannon... No, I can't. I have to stay in with Gligar and just two-shot. Okay. Or alternatively, I sack Nidorino, right? And then I'm able to kill with Girder, who is completely healthy at full HP. Honestly, we take it. We just take this chance. Because not only does it need to hit a 1 in 16, it also needs to hit a 18%. On Fallout. Fallout. Good shit! Then we're just able to kill with another Bulldoze. Holy fuck! That was the fight where everything went wrong on attempt 7. Holy fuck! And we beat it deathless this time! Gligar, you're the fucking GOAT! Oh my god. Man, Punch Out didn't do shit. Alright, next fight is actually hard too. I'm not sure how hard it's going to be. Because we do have a Sharpedo this time. Sharpedo goes crazy. I think Sharpedo actually goes crazy in that fight. Finally, possibility of a new PV. This is an underdog run. Yo, yeah, I'm surprised that we're even making it this far. Because the Roxanne fight completely cooked me. The Roxanne fight killed 5 of my Pokemon. I was left with just Punch Out. Punch Out's the sole survivor. I don't think I have any of my Route 1 Pokemon left. I'm pretty sure... Wait, no, Overcooked is the only Pokemon that's been with me longer. Oh wait, no, I have Corvisquire, right. Okay, let's take a look at this next fight. Can't believe we beat Breeder Corgi deathless, bro. Alright, we got Psychic Brandy and Battle Girl Aisha. So, they have a really annoying team. They have an Orbeetle, they lead Orbeetle and Toxicroak. So, that's concerning. Because Toxicroak always has a kill into Sharpedo. and they see that Sharpedo does outspeed and kill Orbeetle. So they're always going to Fake Out. That's how Fake Out AI works in this game. Centiskorch, though, is able to wall out Orbeetle. And also does do a good chunk to Toxicroak. So what we can do, actually, right? Let me actually level up Rockruff, because Rockruff might actually be useful in this fight. Not sure how useful, but they can be useful. I think, depending on what they learn, they can be useful. Also, let me close Fight a Corgi line. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, right? This thing has a phasing move? I could've used you on Sandaconda! I could've used him for the fucking Rust-Surf Tunnel fight. That's a fucking phasing move. I could've dealt with Sandstorm later. Ah, that sucks. Why does he get all these status moves? What the fuck? Attract, Roar. Hold on, y'all need to see this. Attract, Roar. You'll get rid of Sand Attack, because Attract is more reliable than Sand Attack. Rock Tomb. Ooh. Do kind of like Rock Tomb. Is it better than Rock Throw? Because, like, Rock Throw means we don't lower speed, and if we need to, like, have a higher or lower speed than something, that would be ideal, right? I think we get rid of Attract, because Roar's a good phasing move. Roar's phasing, so like, if something is setting up, we can deny it and just roar it out. Snarl is good too, wait! This thing has hella utility. Cause Snarl drops special attack guaranteed. And it's a spread move, so it hits both opponents. Is this thing just Incineroar? Like, yeah, you have shitty typing, you're pure rock, but like... Dusk Form gets, let me check. Dusk Form gets, okay, of course. Yeah, Dusk Form gets Tough Claws. Which, okay, well, it gets Tough Claws. What does... Midnight gets No Guard. And Midday gets Sand Rush. Dusk is obviously better, but we have to wait a while to get Dusk. Like, it's all the way at not Verdant, Fall Arbor Town that we get Dusk Form Lycanroc. I say we get rid of Bite. Actually, no. We get rid of Rock Throw. Get rid of Rock Throw. Snarl is really useful. Stomping Tantrum. Why do you actually get so many good moves? What the fuck are these names? Bad Tantrum. Like... So if we fail Roar or miss something, Stomping Tantrum doubles in power. It goes from 75 to... Give me a second. 150 power. Also, it's ground coverage. I really like having Roar. Roar is really good phasing. I think we get rid of Bite. It's not like we have Strong Jaw or something. Alright. Let's re-export everything and start calcing for this next fight. Alright, so Rockruff is not helping. Unfortunately. So you lead Orbeetle and Toxicroak. We want to get rid of that Toxicroak immediately. Because Toxicroak pairs really well with both of them. Because they have Hypnosis and Dark Void. Dark Void's I don't know why this thing has fucking Dark Void. Because both these Pokemon have Wake Up Slap, which doubles in power when a Pokemon's asleep. They also both have Knockoff. Payapapa Berry is a pinch berry, right? Oh no, reduces psychic damage, okay. Payapapa Berry is psychic damage, so we can't really run Masharna. I mean, we still one-shot, which is really funny. My friend's asking me something. Alright. So how am I supposed to deal with these Pokemon? Because I can't leave Sharpedo, because Sharpedo gets bitched by Fake Out plus Bug Buzz. I feel like I gotta lead Scorch. Like, I gotta. It's like, yeah, Scorch is gonna take the... Can take both, and then fires back with huge lunge damage. Or Flame Burst, you know, because doubles. So we can lead Gligar. Hold on, there's a whole like spreadsheet on Fake Out AI. Not like spreadsheet, but image of it on how it works. Let me try finding it. Here we go. Alright, so this is how Fake Out AI works. It's just a series of this is how it works. It's just a series of like code asking questions. So, first question is Inner Focus or Shield Dust? No. And if it's first turn out, yes. Is it considered highest damage? And yeah, it's just a series of questions. So, Inner Focus / Shield Dust? No. Considered highest damage? No. Are you threatening fast kill? No. Just +9. So we're dealing with a +9 Fake Out. I'm not sure how it works in double battles. Is there anything regarding Fake Out in double battles? There's nothing about Fake Out in doubles. So I'm asking Dex's server. Because last time I didn't have to deal with this because I just led a Hitmonlee Togedemaru to deal with this. But I obviously don't have a Togedemaru or Hitmonlee. based on score alone. Okay. So Fake Out does how much damage into Sharpedo? 22 to 18. And then it does how much into? Okay, so... Okay, so it's gonna go based off of highest damage. So we can rely... So we actually have to lead Sharpedo here. Sharpedo baits Fake Out. Sharpedo baits Fake Out from Toxicroak, and they also bait Bug Buzz. So we are able to switch in Senti. So we switch in Senti on Fake Out and Bug Buzz. Yo, Siri, I'm not talking to you. Fuck off. And then Gligar does just get free damage into something. What do we want free damage into, though? Do we want Aerial Ace into Toxicroak? Or do we want Aerial Ace into Orbeetle? Because having damage into Orbeetle is nice, right? But, I don't know. I honestly don't know if it's better for Orbeetle to take damage or for Toxicroak. Because Toxicroak... I mean, I guess for Orbeetle, right? We attack Orbeetle, goes down next turn to Flame Burst. And then we can just attack with Gligar into Toxicroak. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, okay. And it'll be Hypno, and then it'll just be Hypno and Hariyama. We'll have Centiskorch and Gligar out. Centiskorch, oh my god. Centiskorch lunge into Hypno with Gligar double up, right? Because we can quick attack and shit. And Rock Slide's a bit scary. Okay, yeah, Rock Slide is really scary. But it's also gonna see Fake Out turn 1. It's gonna see Fake Out, and it is overlapping rules, so we can't reliably do that. Probably gonna do Fake... We're gonna have to run Chesto Berries on whatever switches in. We're running Chesto Berries on basically everything. Because we want to dodge Dark Void. I mean, I guess we have Musharna, right? I guess, right? We don't have to run what's it called? We don't have to run Chesto Berry and Musharna, because if we get Musharna in, we can then we get Synchronize if they get Dark Void going. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to hit X super effective. Also, Rock Slide is doing damage to Gligar as well, right? Yeah, but not crazy damage, so we're fine. So we honestly might just be able to, like... Okay. Yeah, I think this works. This works. It's literally just the same team we're taking. Can't bring Minecraft, though. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're going to give Chesto Berry to... Do we bring Nidorino? Do I even bring Nidorino? Nidorino is not really doing anything. Yeah, we don't bring Nidorino. Then again, why am I bringing Girder? Because Girder's weak to this entire team. Then again, I don't really have a better answer, huh? Then again, it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever. Alright, tune in, fight time. After this fight, we get an encounter. Very exciting, guys. So, we're leading Subnautica and Fallout, specifically into Toxicroak and Orbeetle. Because Sharpedo has such dog shit stats for defense, they always bait the highest fake out roll, and they always bait a kill from Bug Buzz, letting us get Centiskorch in for basically free. And it's important because we don't want the coin toss between who gets faked out, because Fallout is very important to this fight as well. This is Psychic Brandy and Battle Girl Aisha. Pretty scary fight, but we figured a way out. Alright. So we're always baiting Fake Out and Bug Buzz on Subnautica. So we're gonna switch to Overcooked. Oh, I almost just hot clicked. Okay. We are going to now Aerial Ace Orbeetle. So Overcooked switches in. Wait, he didn't go for Fake Out? What the fuck did he go for? Did he go for Wake Up Slap? Oh my god, he saw a kill, so he didn't go for Fake Out. Okay, that's fine. So now we're going to Flame Burst kill Orbeetle and Aerial Ace Toxicroak. Psychic, do alright damage to Fallout. Actually, oh fuck, okay, we're fucked. Poison jab, no poison. Flame Burst kills Orbeetle. We're in a bad spot now. Because we're -1 spit death on Fallout. Overcooked is poisoned. And Hypno's out now. Hypno sees Psychic kill, or Dazzling Gleam, doing huge damage right now. Because it's more likely Dazzling Gleam. How do I... There we go. 50 HP. $58. It's very... Oh no, it sees Psychic Kill. Just straight up sees Psychic Kill. Okay. And Centiskorch doesn't bait anything. They're gonna bait, what, Poison Jab still? Because Centiskorch is, what, 43 HP? Yeah, and then after Poison... Shit. This is bad. So we're dead to crit. Dead to crit Poison Jab. And we don't outspeed. Alright, good thing we have Nidorino. Nidorino can switch in bait Psychic. We get a free switch into Subnautica. You know, that works, that works. Alright, so we switch to Slay the Spire. And then we switch to Musharna. Poison Jab, we take that. Still does a lot of damage. And Psychic into Musharna, that's fine. Bad Dreams Bug, it doesn't matter. So now we're baiting Psychic into Slay the Spire. The Slay the Spire is always dead to a Psychic, right? Yeah. We are what? 61 HP? Oh yeah, just in range for a Psychic to kill. So we're always baiting Psychic Kill, and then we shouldn't, and then we're baiting what? Knockoff? Knockoff into Musharna? By the way, if we get this wrong, we might lose Sharpedo. So we gotta switch to Sharpedo. Sharpedo isn't dead to Wake Up Slap. Oh. Wait, what if I switch to Corvi? Corvi can take Wake Up Slap. Can't hit back though. But also Corvi would be taking a Psychic as well, so we have to switch to Sharpedo. Alright, Slay the Spire, switch to Subnautica. And then we are going to kill. Should be able to kill Toxicroak, right? We killed Toxicroak straight up with Psyshock. Yeah, we just gotta send it. It's not good. Because what did it go? If it went for Dazzling Gleam, Subnautica's dead. Thank you! Okay! Thank you! Holy fuck. No one's asleep yet. Alright, Hariyama. This was a scary Pokemon to deal with. So Subnautica is dead to Hariyama. Just straight up. Like, Wake Up Slap always kills it. But we can switch in Gligar on Wake Up Slap, because Gligar is still pretty high HP, right? Yeah, Gligar's 50 HP exactly. So they can not only switch in on Wake Up Slap, they can also switch in on Knock Off, Fake Out, Rock Slide, everything. And then, also, wait, how much damage is... Fuck. Sharpedo doesn't have a item, so it's probably not going to go for Knock Off. It'll probably go for Wake Up Slap. And it's also not going to go for Knock Off on Brawl Stars, even though it sees that it does highest damage, because it's going to see Kill. Also, this will see Psychic Dazzling Gleam. It's going to see Dazzling Gleam doing high damage, so it's always going to go for Dazzling Gleam. And Dazzling Gleam doesn't do good damage to, what's it called? Gligar, right? No, it doesn't. Especially in doubles. So we're gonna switch to Fallout. And then Masharna is going to Psyshock or Draining Kiss, either one. Psyshock is, we can crit kill Psyshock. If we crit kill, we get hella momentum. Fake Out, okay. Expected. Hypno. Huh? I mean, sure. Like, what? Aerial Ace double up kill. Yeah, we just... Wait, does Psychic kill me? Psychic crit kills me if it high rolls. Right. Yeah, it's highest roll Psychic crit. Okay. And we should never bait anything. We bait Knockoff. Okay. This is dynamic speed. No, it doesn't matter. I think I just send Aerial Ace. Yeah, Aerial Ace plus Psyshock will kill. What is happening? Okay, that's expected. The knockoff was expected, but what the fuck is happening? Fallout is only dead to highest roll crit Psychic, so we can just Night Slash. And then, like, we'll switch to Flappy Bird to take whatever. And then if we get Dark Voided, we're both holding Chesto Berry. I have no fucking clue what's happening this fight. Like, none of my predictions were right when they should have been right. Like, you just win for every unoptimal move. Okay, I didn't... Am I not Chesto on Flap? Okay. Oh, well. Wait, does he have a berry? He has citrus. Damn. Kinda wish I had bug bite now. We can crit and then the skills. Nope. Oh wait, we're unnerved. We're fine. Psychic, that doesn't kill. Yeah, we're fine. We won. Alright. Yeah, I have no clue what happened this fight. Like, it's a fucking miracle that we won. I'm not gonna lie. Why'd you eat your orange berry at the end of the fight? I have no clue how we won that. Like, oh, what the fuck even happened? Why was it sidekicking Musharna? I have no clue why I did that. Oh shit, I'm poisoned. Oh, we're fine. What the fuck? Like... I don't know. Okay. Encounter time, guys. Everyone's favorite time. So, we can get some pretty good encounters here, actually. So, this is route... Let me just take this off that we beat them. This is route 117. And on route 117, we can get a Pikachu, an Electrike, a Joltik, a Magnemite, a Togedemaru, a Toxel, Galarian Meowth, Yamper, and Flaffy. Ideally, we want Togedemaru. Togedemaru would be an insane pickup here. If we don't get a Togedemaru here, we only have one more shot to get Togedemaru, but at that point, we're probably going to want something better than Togedemaru. So this is likely our last chance to get Togedemaru. You just heard us cry just now. If we don't get Togedemaru, that's kind of it. We don't get another Tog until we get Surf, which is what, level 50? So that's a bit away. So this is basically our last chance to get Togedemaru. If we don't get Togedemaru, it's going to make every fight so much harder. It's an 11% chance. We're very likely to not get it. We don't have any Magnet Pull Pokemon to try baiting him. Which sucks. So, fuck it, let's go. What, bro? Dog. Seriously? Actually, the worst encounter we could have gotten. Like, no joke, the worst encounter we could have gotten. Galarian Meowth is so dog shit. We could have gotten a Pikachu, which would have been good. A Alolan Raichu's pretty good. Regular Raichu's pretty good. Manectric could have been good. Flaffy, that's a Mega Pokemon. Same thing with Manectric. Togedemaru would have been the best Pokemon. Toxel, Poison, Electric is a unique stab combo. I'm just fucking disappointed, man. How likely were we to get one? 5%. You know what else is 5%? Yamper. Flaffy. Those two were also 5%. Yamper could have gone crazy because Strong Jaw plus, I don't know, its high base speed of 121 as a Boltund is crazy. Oh well, we got Galarian Meowth. It's so ungodly slow. It's so slow. Does it have a really cool ability? Yeah. Steely Spirit is very good. But also, you're just too slow. Did Berserker make it to the end of someone's run before? Yeah. Oh my god, it has Fake Out. Okay, never mind. I take everything back. It has Fake Out. Okay. Wait. It's still a dog-shaped Pokemon, but Fake Out patches that up a little. Did a Berserker make it all the way to the end? Yes, but that guy built a team completely based around Torkoal and Berserker. Just for one fight. Also, can I please yawn it? Thank you. Do I just straight up kill him with an attack? Because he took a quick attack. Draining Kiss crit. Yeah, I'm not gonna chance that. Bro switched up so fast. Yo, I've needed a Fake Out Pokemon. This is fucking brawly, bro. Alright, what do we name in Meowth? This is Galarian Meowth. Do we get Berserker this split or no? Knowing fucking Dexa, we don't get Berserker, right? Oh no, we actually do get Berserker. Nice. Oh wait, it doesn't get Steely Spirit either. Damn it. It's Tough Claws. It can get... Oh wait, both of its abilities are really good. Borderlands? I like what you're thinking. Yeah, no, Borderlands kind of go... Yeah, no, I like that. Also, is that how you spell Borderlands? I feel like that's wrong. Never mind, that is how you spell it. Damn. Alright, we can't fit the S, but it's whatever. Alright, let's see. What are we working with here? Runaway? We get battle armor! Crit immune psychic crit immune steel type, let's go! Aw, that nature is unfortunate. Good HP. I like that HP stat. That HP stat is workable. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, that HP stat is good. It's faster than it should be, but this is workable. This is workable. We got a crit immune steel type. So, with Berserker has two abilities. Its first one is... Well, Meowth Galarian has Runaway and Tough Claws as its abilities. Runaway would typically be like a throwaway ability. It's not good. Berserker, though, turns Runaway into Battle Armor. That is a crit immune not Psychic type. I keep saying Psychic type. That is a crit immune steel type. It's actually so good. This thing also has slow U-turn. It has slow U-turn, which is really good. So we're gonna level this thing all the way up to the cap. We're gonna delay evolution till level 32 so we get payback. Because payback is actually really good on this thing because it's so slow. Fake out. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. I love it. Fake out. Oh. I finally have a fucking fake out Pokemon. Oh my god. Alright, so we're not evolving. Because we get both Iron Head and Payback if we delay evolution. Iron Head is just better than Metal Claw, and then Payback is a strong Dark-type move because of how slow Berserker is. So we're going to get rid of Metal Claw for Iron Head. We don't really care about the flinch chance on this thing, because it's never going to outspeed to actually matter. There is no, if it flinches, there's a way for this thing. Keep in mind, we could have gotten Togedemaru here. He's basically just filling the same niche as Togedemaru. Please stop evolving. His Payback is just stronger than Night Slash normally. I'm not sure if we teach it over Swagger though. Because Berserker has really, really poor speed. It's base 50 speed. It's not outspeeding anything. Yeah, this thing's not outspeeding shit. So I think it is just better to get rid of Night Slash here. Night Slash is more reliable, though, I will say. Swagger's 90% accurate. But there's also, I don't think this thing... Because this thing's too slow to make Swagger Lumberry work for any fight. Because what? Yeah, no, it's just too slow to make Swagger Lumberry work for any fight. So it's not worth it. Alright. I'm not, like, super stoked about this pickup, but we'll run with it. Borderland the Berserker has joined our team. Oh my god. Battle Arbor. My first crit immune Pokemon of this run. Oh my god. Oh, it's beautiful. We actually have something. I think we get a new PV today. This thing might have actually just saved the run. We get a new PV today. Alright, let's start planning the next fight. Which is Battle Girl Luna. Who has... Hold on. Alright, let's see. Electivire. Battle Girl Luna. Alright, because now we got Berserker to work with. So, Electivire. We don't have a good way of dealing with Electivire. Because, yeah, Gligar's dead in a single Ice Punch. Gligar would have been our answer if you didn't have Ice Punch. We might have to run Centiskorch here. Centiskorch can Bug Bite to get rid of Citrus Berry. And then we just kill Flame Burst. Also, Fire Punch isn't doing crazy damage. You also can't get burned. Who do we bait after, though? That's the real question. Probably not Turtonator, because Turtonator doesn't see that he can do anything. Maybe Serena, because they see high knockoff damage, but they see that they go down in 2 hits. Graplock? Graplock has super effective liquidation, so probably Graplock. Yeah, probably Graplock after. Okay. Wait. I don't know. Berserker isn't good into any of these Pokemon, by the way. I just want to point that out. So Berserker is not making a debut yet. I guess I can also use... Musharna 1v1s Electivire, I guess, right? Yeah, Musharna just 1v1s. We can use... Psyshock. Yeah, but then we're also not getting rid of Citrus Berry. I guess Centiskorch has to Bug Bite and then Flame Burst 1v1. Okay. Then it'll be Graplock, who sees Liquidation doing highest damage. It'll probably see kill range, I'm not gonna lie. On Liquidation... we might... Can a level... How well does a level 32 Clamperl take Liquidation? Not bad, actually. It sucks that Clamperl sucks. So Clamperl's not gonna have any use out of just taking Liquidation, baiting Revenge. So what, you can come in for not great damage? Like... Cause oh fuck. We don't have a good way of taking down Graplock. Cause our Gligar takes too much damage from Liquidation. And our Corvisquire takes a little too much damage from Liquidation as well. But we do 2-hit KO with Corvisquire. Okay, I guess Corvisquire is our best bet, right? Let's see, because Clamperl will always bait Revenge after taking Liquidation no matter what. So we can switch Corvisquire and 2-hit KO of Drill Peck, because we outspeed. Okay. Let's level up Clamperl a bit. Clamperl might... Why is Clamperl actually good? Oh wait, don't we... No, wait, Payback does too much damage to Musharna, right? Yeah, Payback does a little too much. Although, I don't know. I mean, in theory, right? In theory, we are able to switch in. It's fine. It's fine damage. We're switching in on Revenge. We just gotta live 1. Because if we can get, like, some sort of chip damage off on Graplock, that'd be good. Is this where I use fucking Berserker? Is this actually where I use fucking Berserker? I think we actually use Berserker here. Clamperl, we might not even need Clamperl. Alright, so let's see. So, Electivire, we wall with Centiskorch, and we just take the KO. Baiting Graplock, who sees only Liquidation doing highest damage, and they're just able to outdamage me. Or they see kill. On Liquidation, we switch to fucking Berserker. Who takes the Liquidation, fake out, we're not fearing crit, and then we only bait Revenge. We switch to Musharna on Revenge, we kill with Psyshock. We can run Silk Scarf, right? Silk Scarf does hella... Yeah, Silk Scarf will boost the damage just enough. For Psyshock should be able to see kill. We can also run Wise Glasses. Wait, does Muscle Band or Silk Scarf do more damage? 17 to 20, and Silk Scarf is 18 point. Okay, so Silk Scarf puts us in a better range. Okay. And then after Graplock goes down, right, we'll be out with Musharna. Who does Musharna bait next? Serena. Yeah, Serena. We gotta be careful of not Trop Kick, Knockoff. Serena is walled by both Senti and Corvi. Honestly, Corvi, just go in. Yeah, Corvi does that. And then what? It'll probably be low. It'll bait either Quag or Turtonator. How much damage does Turtonator do? Turtonator, you're actual dog shit. Oh my god. Turtonator attacking into the worst defensive Pokemon ever. Only does about 20%. Gligar also walls you, I guess, right? I know, Quagsire. Quagsire is a bit of an issue. Because of Ice Punch. Ugh. How am I supposed to deal with Quagsire? Do I pre-burn? Yeah, I just pre-burn low kick to hit KO. Okay. Also, like, that heat crash damage is a little scary. But Gligar always baits Ice Punch. And we'd much rather that for Girder to switch in on. Alright, Oranberry on everyone, except Berserker, who has Silk Scarf. If Serena comes out, that's their only Pokemon with knockoff, right? Yeah. If Serena comes in on Berserker, they're gonna knock off. We can't get that Silk Scarf knocked off because we just lose the Silk Scarf. And if we lose that Silk Scarf, that's just -1 item. We can't get it back at all. It's just gone, straight up. Which is honestly really annoying. I don't like that. By the way, this Silk Scarf is literally just so we can hit a range. Alright. Next fight time. Tune in. This is Battle Girl Luna. Her fight was hard to figure out because of this stupid Electivire and Graplock and Quagsire. Everyone else, though, is easily dealt with. Just gotta make sure I have the right team. Also, Borderlands making his first debut fight. Okay, I got Centiskorch, Girder, Berserker. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright. Let's do this. Battle Girl Luna. So the reason why this Electivire was a problem is that we couldn't lead our ground type Gligar because Ice Punch would have straight up killed. Not straight up, but like it could have killed. So we have to lead Overcooked, who is able to 1v1. I should have ran Chesto. I should have ran Chesto Berry. Oh man, it's seriously, it got lowest roll on Discharge. Okay. And then Flame Burst is highest damage, right? Yeah. Or actually, Lunge is highest damage, but then we mess up the rolls for Fire Punch. I mean, more HP is kind of better though, no? Bug Bite did what, near 40? If we high roll lunge, we can just straight up kill. Also, it's just gonna keep discharging. Seriously? Does it think I have flash fire? Is that why? Alright, good kill. Now we should be seeing grapple lock because they see that it's the only... because they have... No, I guess not. Yeah, fuck me and my lines, huh? You can't do shit to me! Why are you out right now? Like, yeah, I'll bug bite you. Give me some HP back, but like... Why are you out right now? Are you gonna will-o-wisp me? You can't. I'm a fire type. I can't get burned. Heat crash? Like, heat crash, yeah. That's not gonna hurt. Oh, great crit. We're just gonna lunge you. Shit. It's gonna heat crash, so... Because it's gonna heat crash, right? Oh, I forgot to pre-burn Girder. I forgot to pre-burn Girder. Is it possible for me to bait... Okay. It's gonna be scary, right? Would it be possible for me to bait will-o-wisp? Yeah, you said I'm too smart for Run Bun. I just forgot to burn my Girder. Would it be possible for me to somehow bait will-o-wisp onto Girder, right? So I have my Quagsire answer, because that's literally my answer for Quagsire. Burned Girder. I think if I lunge, right? Lunge, if I drop his attack enough. Maybe. Because if I drop his attack enough, I can get a Pokemon in safely. Get a Pokemon in safely on a Heat Crash or Heavy Slam, right? And as long as they're not taking huge damage from either of them, we can bait will-o-wisp into Girder. This is -2 Turtonator. Oh, you double protect. Yeah, fuck me. Oh, watch his triple protect, right? Oh no, yeah, AI doesn't like triple protecting. Alright, this is -3 Girder. He crashes like no damage, right? Yep. So a -3 Heat Crash, right? On Girder only does 16%. If we can switch in, get burned, we just straight up kill. Also, do we want to kill this thing out is the question. If we kill Girder out, it's likely going to go to Serena, who sees Trop Kick, right? So they can lower our attack. Yeah, it'll likely go to Serena. Okay. Switch to Punch Out. E-Crash, okay, this shouldn't do too much. Or just fucking crits, right? Yeah, okay. Nah, this is what I get. I got punished. hard punished here. Oh, and I forgot to burn. Yeah, okay, yeah, fuck. I just forgot to burn him. Serena, okay. Serena, we're gonna have to find a different way to deal with Quagsire now. We have a Centiscorch, right? Centiscorch can switch in. Dropkick? Okay. Serena has a Lumberry. And also we have Flame Burst. We kill 2 Flame Burst. Okay, good Flame Body that gets rid of Lumberry. This also pops my Oranberry. And that pops their Lumberry. Flame Burst kills, knocks off, that doesn't do crazy damage. Okay. Who do we bait in now? Because it's just... Fuck, what do I do? Grapple out, okay, this should be Liquidation. It's only ever Liquidation here. Liquidation is the only move this Pokemon can use. Yo, you don't have leftovers, right? Okay. So we switched to Borderland. Yup. Defense drop is fine. Now we fake out. I think that was max roll. Okay, Graplock, we're -1, 72 HP. Still only sees Revenge as being the kill. So we switch to Brawl Stars now. And Psyshock is a not guaranteed kill right now. Psyshock is not a guaranteed kill. Close to guaranteed, but it's not guaranteed. Right, Psyshock is my highest damage. Yeah, okay. Payback, this won't kill even if it crits. Okay! One more Pokemon, and this is actually the hardest Pokemon to deal with. The fucking Quagsire. So this Quagsire currently sees EQ doing highest damage. But it can also start cursing. We are at 58 HP. Which is 49. We are dead to... No, we're not. We're never dead to crit EQ. It's always going to EQ. Or... It might curse. That's another option. It might curse. It is faster, though, and it does see that it can two-shot. It's also Rindoberry, it's not Lumberry or Chesto. Send the fucking yawn. Send the fucking yawn. 19 HP. It's drowsy now. And right now we're 19 HP, right? It's a coin flip between Ice Punch and Earthquake Killing right now. And our best answer right now is to switch in Flappy Bird. Because Flappy Bird is able to take both either immune to EQ or it just takes half HP from Ice Punch. And it's never dead to crit Ice Punch. And you can Feather Dance him down. Maybe. Also Drill Peck. How much HP is Girder? Girder's 58 HP. Item used. Okay, we switch in Corvisquire. They get the sleep. Girder switches in, and we can 1v1. No, wait, no, that's actually such a bad idea. We just gotta send it on Flappy Bird. Unnerve, okay. I don't know what. That's not good! That's not good! Don't freeze! Why? By the way, this is the second time this has happened. Same exact Quagsire, by the way. Only sees Ice Punch, or it actually sees Curse. Because we're immobilized. Switch to Punch Out. Low Kick. Oh wait, we have Wake Up Slap. Why the fuck am I? Yeah, Wake Up Slap kills, okay. Wake Up Slap. Holy fuck, what a steer! What a steer! What a steer! Oh my god. This stream is just full of switch-ups? Yeah! What a steer! I really should not have been steering that hard. If I just burned Girder, I would have been fine. Also, like, fuck ass camera. Please focus on the bottle so we can focus on. No? Okay. Thanks, camera. Wait. Hello? Please focus. Like, hold on. There we go. Alright. I can't believe we steered that shit. That was so stupid. Now we got Triathlete Dylan, who has very fast Pokemon. No, I don't want to deal with this shit. Alright, we got Iselgor, who is checked by Centiscorch. Very funny. Like, straight up, just checked. Nice. Water Shuriken is kind of scary, though, I will say. Corvisquire also checks you. Does Muscle Band? Muscle Band Corvisquire doesn't get the kill. But what if I do some routing, right? It's like, Bug Buzz. Oh, I fake you out, right? Fake out. Oh, I should also pull up the calc on screen. Like, what if I do fake out? I can do fake out, right? Because I out priority him. And then it'll go... oh man, I can still Bug Buzz him and he can't kill me yet. So he'll just always go for Bug Buzz. Switching Corvisquire on Bug Buzz. Jesus Christ, you still take so much damage. Drill Peck is a guaranteed kill, and then he'll always Water Shuriken because he's... Actually, no, he'll always Sludge Bomb because I don't outspeed. Bug Buzz still does insane damage. You switch him in on Bug Buzz and Flame Wheel kill. And then we got Persian, Alolan Persian with Snarl. Girders checks you. Yeah, Wake Up Slap kills, and then... Fuck, this Dugtrio gave me such a hard time last time as well. Because nothing we has reliably 1v1s it. And has early bird, so we can't sleep it. We can teach Rock Tomb to Gligar. So we can drop his speed. So -1 Gligar, or -1 Dugtrio. We can outspeed with Sharpedo. It just depends on what the fuck we're switching in on. We'd have to find a way to pivot Sharpedo on what? Drill Run or Quick Attack? Also, Sharpedo would be taking a Quick Attack as well. Never mind. That's not a good plan. What about Berserker? Berserker Fake Out. It's only really taking huge damage from Drill Run. It's like we can bait Drill Run with it. Berserker baits Drill Run. Switch to Gligar. Gligar only ever baits Drill Peck. Or Double Hit, because they have overlapping rolls. Aerial Ace does do a good chunk of damage. Also, you're not -1 anymore, so I don't know why. Ugh. I'm tired. I've only been live for 3 hours. No, we're gonna take a little drawing break. This is turning into an art stream, guys. Sorry. If I can actually get Krita to pull up on this thing. Yeah, I don't know why it shows up as this for the thing. Never mind, we're not. I guess we're not taking a drawing break. Fuck! Because Krita for some reason just doesn't want to show up. Like, I don't know. Because this Dodrio, everything else is easy to take out. I mean, look, I guess, wait. Because it's a Selgor and then Dodrio because of Scorch baiting Drill Peck. Yeah, wait. Because Scorch baits Drill Peck only, right? Yeah, only Drill Peck. And then, for only baiting Drill Peck, right? We can bring back in Berserker, Fake Out, and then Drill Run. He's gonna Drill Run next turn. Gligar and come in. And get one Aerial Ace off. Bait Drill Peck back into Berserker. And then just start the cycle again. Okay. That works. That works. No, that works. Okay. And it's just Alolan Persian. We have a fucking girder. We have Gert. Yo. Who is able to one-shot Persian with a wake-up slap. Okay. Let's figure this shit out. Oh, we figured it out, never mind. Am I just taking the same team again? I mean, yeah, this is my all-star team right now, so... Also, we don't need Silk Scarf anymore. So we'll run Oranberry. Alright. This is ready. Alright, this is Triathlete Mikey. Alright, fight time, tune in. This is Triathlete Mikey. He has a very fast team that threatens fast KOs. We found a way around it because Berserker is actually such a good bulky Pokemon. Berserker is able to fake out, doing great chip damage. Overcooked takes hits really well and just kind of 1v1s a Selgor. Then they bait Dodrio, who we have really good checks for, and Berserker and Gligar. And it's just Alolan Persian who just dies to a wake-up slap. Let's do it! Alright, so we're going to fake out turn 1. That does quite a bit to a Selgor. A Selgor only sees that it can Bug Buzz because it's the highest damage. Sludge Bomb doesn't work. Water Shuriken does like nothing to a Steel type. So we're gonna switch to Overcooked, who takes the Bug Buzz really well because we're quad resistant. Are we quad? I think we're only single resistant. And then we are able to kill with Flame Wheel. Yeah, we kill a Flame Wheel here. Guaranteed. Alright, just check. Yeah, Flame Wheel is the guaranteed kill. So we go Flame Wheel. Water Shuriken. We're fine. Super effective, but it's not doing crazy damage. And then Flame Wheel kills. And now this should be baiting Dodrio with Drill Peck, right? Yep. Dodrio should only see Drill Peck killing. Right? Yep. Only sees Drill Peck killing. So we're going to switch into Berserker, who doesn't fear a crit, by the way, because they have the ability Shell Armor. Not Shell Armor, Battle Armor. It's the same fucking ability. Just different names. Now we fake out here. Which does good chip damage. And then we're going to swap to Fallout, who is immune to Drill Run, which is guaranteed to come out. Because it's fucking Drill Run. And now we are going to Aerial Ace, because Aerial Ace is our highest damaging move, right? Yep. And then we switch back to Borderland on another Drill Peck. This is basically the same thing we did with Togedemaru, except like slower. Fake out and then, oh no, it's gonna Drill Run again. We can just swap to someone else. Like, Drill Run, are we fine? Do we live Drill Peck crit on Fallout before I check? 60 Drill Peck crit. We do not. So we are actually gonna swap to Corva Squire. It's full HP and can take both. Although Drill Peck crit does do so much damage. We both Drill Peck. Okay, yeah. Switch to Flappy Bird. So even if we get crit, it's fine. From Drill Peck. And now we ourselves Drill Peck. Even if we get crit, we live. We're fine though. Drill Peck kills. And now we always bait in Persian. Because it's the last Pokemon left. I should always see Shockwave killing because we are at 50 HP. And it already outspeed, so it's not gonna Icy Wind. So you can just switch in Punch Out, and we take the kill. Spursion has no way to actually kill Punch Out. Because we just use Wake Up Slap and we kill. Icy Wind, who cares? They're dead anyways. Yep, just like that. Triathlete Mikey down. Next fight is gonna be hard. Also, we are only 2 fights away from the PB. From our PB. So, woohoo! Alright, next fight is Triathlete Maria. Damn, really? Sharpedo doesn't outspeed in one shot? Man! Alright, this actually makes the fight really hard. You can't either, but if we drop... let's see. If we drop your speed, -1, right? We get a lot more outspeeds, yeah. Alright, so we bring Berserker, obviously, because we need Fake Out going into Minchino. Oh my god, no electric type for Swellow's Pain. Yeah, you also have fucking Brave Bird, so... Ah! That woohoo was for him to miscalc his next fight and losing all of his good mons again? Yo, fuck you. Well, like, no, this fight is hard, don't get me wrong. Like, this fight is painful. But, like, I don't think I'm gonna lose anything here. Like, the puzzle here is getting past the Rapidash. Because we don't have a reliable way of getting past Rapidash. All of our water type Pokemon fucking suck. Except Sharpedo, but Sharpedo can't outspeed and one-hit KO, unfortunately. Clamperl surprisingly works here. Because we can't get crit. We'd have to run Chesto Berry to dodge Hypnosis. Why the fuck does Clamperl work here? Why? Oh my god. Why does Clamperl actually work here? What? Yeah, Rockruff doesn't work here because they fold to high horsepower. We can run... Okay, this could be funny if we do this, right? We're gonna run Ross Fairy Berserker, Fake Out, Dip, into... Because he's always baiting Flare Blitz, right? Go into fucking... Clamperl on Flare Blitz. No. We want high HP Clamperl. We want a high HP Clamperl. Cause yeah, Clamperl can't get crit, which that's great. Do they get a better moveset than this bullshit though? I think we're gonna have to level up Clamperl. Oh my god. I actually like this. I like that we're using every Pokemon in the box right now. Except Rockruff. Rockruff can go fuck themselves. Like, fuck you, Minecraft. We unfortunately can't evolve Clamperl yet, which would actually... I'm not sure if that would help or not. But it probably wouldn't. Wait, does this thing just not have a learn set? This thing doesn't have a learn set, does it? This thing just doesn't have a learn set. Oh my god, wait. Does it actually just not have a learn set? Yep, it doesn't have a learn set. Nice. Clamperl, you fucking suck. Yeah, you can see its learn set here. Look. It gets Brine, Clamp, Whirlpool. That's it. That's it. Like, Brine is its best move, which is unfortunate, I will say. Also, if the Carvana we caught had, what's it called? Had a deep sea tooth, I think it would actually be really funny to run that. Because deep sea tooth clamthrow would be fucking hilarious. Okay, let's re-export everything. Wait, do I know what's clamthrow? Hidden power dragon. Are you like some sort of secret dragon? Alright, let's back to the calc. And now Clampearl is putting in work. Clampearl is able to hit KO with Brine. What the fuck is this line? I have no faith in this line. Because, like, we have to dodge a Mega Horn range. Like, if our HP was maxed, we wouldn't have to dodge it near as hard. Or if, like, because, like, our HP is so dog shit. I'm not spending a heart scale on Clampearl. God, no. Not Clampearl of all things. Anyone got HP electric? Or ice? Masharna has HP rock. Which is interesting. Also, Sharpedo's hidden power got changed to Ghost. Because I heart scaled him. Masharna's also not a great answer for Swellow, even if I had a HP rock, right? Like, yeah, you can't kill me. Ideally, I'd want to switch them in on what? Heat Wave, because it does no damage. Heat Wave, what base Heat Wave? Berserker. So ideally, we'd want a Berserker out in front of Swellow to bait Heat Wave, so I can switch you in. If I get rid of Psybe, like, just theoretically, does Hidden Power Rock do that much damage to Warren? Nah, we still 2-hit KO. We're still 2-hit KOing, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So Clampearl 1v1's fucking Rapidash. We are gonna need some sort of backup for Rapidash. We can switch in on Mega Horn really well. You can switch it on Mega Horn really well. And if we're switching it on Mega Horn, right? If we run Soak Scarf Quick Attack, right? How much damage are we doing? Not enough. We gotta bring Gligar anyways, right? Swellow, Masharna. Yeah, if we kill with Gligar, right, we always bait Chinchino with Triple Axle. And on Triple Axle, we can switch in Berserker, Fake Out, Berserker also just 1v1s. Because we're immune to crit. And it's just Swellow. Like if we need to bait a Brave Bird, right? So Berserker baits Heat Wave. We'll bring we'll bring Corvi. Bring Corvi, bring Sharpedo, because he has priority. Because we're not going to need Scorch. I mean, yeah, because Scorch is dead to Rock Blast, and also Tail Slap critting. Still won't kill, wow. Do I bring Scorch over Corvisquire? I feel like I get way more use out of Scorch than I do Corvisquire. I think I do, yeah. Because then look, we also bait Rock Blast, which you would much rather take Rock Blast over anything, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't really like this plan. What about Wise Glasses? How much damage is Wise Glasses Brine doing? Does that put in any range for anything to kill? %. Does Aqua Jet kill it? That Aqua Jet does kill. Yeah, no, this fight is rough. Also on Mega Horn, I guess. This is the utility that Scorch. Oh wait, no, we have Gligar. We're fine. We're using Gligar to kill. It doesn't matter. We're likely using Gligar to kill. By the way, they need to low roll twice in a row if we want to kill Clamperl. We can't reliably do that. Gligar switches in on Mega Horn. And they're only baiting Flare Blitz, so... And Flare Blitz can't kill. We will need to run Rost Berry, probably. Yeah, we'll run Rost Berry. So then Bulldoze kills. And then after that, they'll see Triple Axle. We can switch in Berserker on that. Fake out, 1v1. And it'll just be Swellow who, yeah, okay. Yeah, we're fine. Orin. You need... Wait, we're not taking Squire. Sharpedo, you're coming out of the box. I still can't believe I'm using a Clamperl of all things. Also, Mega Horn missing means Clamperl can take a KO. There's a 20% chance Clamperl gets a frag. Because Mega Horn, let me check. Oh, wrong tab. That's for school. Because Clamperl has, not Clamperl, Megahorn. Is 90 accurate. Okay, so we have a 10% chance that Clamperl actually takes a frag. That's funny. Alright, it should be this girl, right? Yeah, Triathlete Maria. And after that is Breeder Isaac, and then the dreaded battle. Alright. So we lead Clamperl, who does huge damage. And then Fallout should be able to clean up. And then Berserker 1v1s. It took a while to figure out this line. Fight time, so tune in. Let's do this. I still can't believe I'm using a Clamperl. The great thing about Clamperl is that Clamperl has shell armor, so they're immune to crits. So Clamperl reliably gets damage off. Very important damage. Also, look at this thing's learn set. Beautiful. It fucking sucks. I was supposed to run Chesto Berry. 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 Never punished! Never punished! Never punished. Okay. 42 HP. How much damage are we taking? We're never dead. Clamperl's getting a kill! Clamperl's getting a fucking kill. Let's go! Holy shit. Alright, Chinchino. Chinchino only sees what doing highest damage? Tail Slap and Rock Blast both kill. It doesn't matter because we always switch to the same Pokemon. Borderland comes in. Rock Blast, they resist it, doing like paltry damage, and we can't get crit because we have battle armor. Holy shit, Clamperl got a kill. How the fuck does that happen? Fucking David versus Goliath, head ass. All right, Fake Out says good damage. And then we are just gonna spam Iron Head until the shit goes down. Sing, I forgot that can do that. And then it never hits, yeah, it's just gonna Tail Slap. It does barely anything. Because we can't get crit, so we're fine. And Ironhead kills and Swellow's out next, and they always see Heat Wave doing highest damage. Alright, Swellow, we're at 54 HP. And yeah, Heat Wave does the highest damage. So we're able to just switch in Brawl Stars and 1v1. And if it gets, and if it gets like, really bad, like Brawl Stars takes too much damage, we pivot into, Berserker, and then into, Sharpedo. Alright, so Psybeam or Psyshock, right? Yeah, Psyshock is doing highest damage. We are at 99 HP, so it's always going to see Brave Bird. Actually, Psybeam does the most damage, so we'll run with that. We can also confuse. So Confusion Hex, go crazy. Also, it's going to take quite a bit of recoil. If we just straight up crit kill, that's great too. Okay. Yeah, we can stay in. Because it kills itself. We were dead to crit, by the way. Holy fuck! I should have swapped to Berserker. Yeah, no, I should have swapped to Berserker. I should have swapped to Berserker. Oh my god. Playing so risky. Alright, does Sharpedo just kill Claydol for the next fight? No, okay. Ah, man. Man. And also it's just dead to earth power, so... Sharpedo would have been able to if, they got Chip, so... But, maybe we can find a way to get Sharpedo in on, Extrasensory. Oh, looks like... Oh, wow, we have a poison type. We can actually get him in on Extrasensory. Oh, wait, no, he also baits earth power. If only it was a poison fighting type, we could have baited Extrasensory, guaranteed. This is gonna be annoying. I mean, oh wait, we have a Girder. Swap Berserker, Girder, and then, oh wait, no, because then we're taking hella damage. How about Gligar? Okay, yeah, Gligar is how we bait Extrasensory, I guess. Okay. And then we are able to kill with Crunch. Okay. But then what do we... Okay, I should also be pulling this up. Also, we just beat this fight. So now we're on to Breeder Isaac, who has a Claydol, Kling, Electrode, and Frostlass. Claydol's a bit annoying, because we don't have a good way of one-shotting it. What about Kling? Okay, you get walled. Nice. Electrode has HP Ice, so nope. Musharna, no, you take too much from Electro Ball. Then for Frostlass, we have a decent answer with Berserker. Yeah, Berserker works. Yeah, Berserker works really well for you. We can pre-poison him. No, we can't, because then Hex is doing hella damage. But we can bank on Will-O-Wisp, right? Yeah. Bank on Will-O-Wisp, run a Rostberry, kill with Ironhead. Alright, that literally just leaves us with, I mean, also Sharpedo does kill Frostlass, I guess. Yeah, Sharpedo just straight up kills Frostlass, so we can always run Sharpedo for Frostlass. This Electro, does Centiskorch wall you as well? Yeah, you do. That's important. No. That you wall. Because then we need a... We need a Kling Kling answer, because we don't have any good, like, Kling Kling answers. I guess Berserker works, right? Berserker can switch in on Wild Charge. Ah, that's not good, though. Switching on Wild Charge sucks. Because we'll be killing with... Sharpedo. It's like you're always gonna see Wild Charge kill. I mean, I guess then we can go back to... Gligar. We're gonna switch in on Wild Charge. We bait Gear Grind instead. I mean, we're also taking like around the same damage, plus they take recoil. So like, do I really want that? Can't run Girder, because Girder dies to crit Gear Grind. Girder, if we can get Girder in for safely somehow, I don't know how, but we would be able to kill because crit wouldn't kill. Yeah, crit wouldn't kill. We'd have to get automatized somehow going. But I don't think that's possible. So why are we bringing Musharna? Wait, does Musharna check you? No. Okay. Fuck. Musharna never checks you. And that also... Wait. Nah, because you're dead in 2 hits. Only we had a fast fighting type, right? That would be so much better. We might need Centiskorch for him then. Because if we get a burn, we go crazy. Also, we 2-shot. We're switching in on Wild Charge, so... And literally, we just need to find a way. But... Electrode? Fuck. How do we deal with Electrode? We're dealing with Electrode with Centiskorch, so we can't... Okay. Because you can't 1v1 both of them back to back. It's gonna need support. Yeah, we can't run Girder to fight Electrode. Because Girder is just too slow and takes too much damage from Electro Ball. Ugh. Berserker. Berserker takes too much from Electro Ball. We might just have to throw Girder at him. Oh, we don't want that. We really don't want that. If I maximize his HP, right? Nah. It's not worth it. Let's not start spending heart scales. We also don't have a one-shot. We can also do Wild Charge bait, right? Because Gligar can switch in on Wild Charge. We only bait Gear Grind then. Centiskorch would probably be the best Pokemon to take Gear Grind. Because it's 2 hits, that's 2 Flame Body proc chances. Am I seriously hinging this on Flame Body proc? That's stupid. I like it though. I like that. Wait. Well, Charge, then we bait Gear Grind, right? And then we go. Aw, man. Then we just gotta 1v1 him with, Lunge. Can't really play around static. He's probably gonna use Electro Ball or Foul Play on me. And Masharna can be like some sort of answer. Frostlass. Then all that's left is Frostlass. Frostlass will Hex. We can take a Hex really well with Sharpedo. The same thing with Ice Beam. Oh, but if we get Will-O-Wisp or Thunderbolt, Thunder Waved. But Hex isn't doing enough. So we'd probably have to stay and get statused by Frostlass to bait Hex, right? Or if we're at low enough HP, we can play around with that. Because if we're at what, 36 to... If we're at 36 HP, or lower, we always bait Hex. So it doesn't matter. And we can just switch to Sharpedo. If we're not within like 44, we stay and get Will-O-Wisp or Thunder Wave so they can't status Sharpedo when they switch in. Okay, I think that works. For some reason, it should work. We can have like some sort of defensive pivot. Like, if we want to bait... we don't want to bait Electro Ball. I mean, I guess, yeah, no, because then we can bait HP Ice. Okay, yeah, no, Girder's coming. Alright, thank you for your service, Clamp Pearl. You're never coming out of the box, probably. Alright, I'm just checking my team. Yeah, we lead Borderland and we fake out Earth Power bait. I just gotta make sure Gligar doesn't bait anything else from... Yeah, we only bait Extrasensory. Yeah, because nothing else has nearly high as rolls. So then we're able to switch in Kill of Crunch after fake out. Oh shit, we're not. It's not a guaranteed kill. Wait, but what if I run Muscle Band? 87. Wait, what about Black Glasses? Because I have Black Glasses. Oh yeah, Black Glasses Crunch is a guaranteed kill. Okay, we don't gotta worry. Yeah, we don't gotta worry. We're running Black Glasses Crunch. So no Oranberry for Sharpedo. Sharpedo shouldn't be taking any hits anyways. We have Black Glasses, right? Yep. Okay. This is the plan. Fight time, tune in. Making my way there. This is a last fight before the dreaded double battle. The plan is simple. It's just lead fake out, and then we bring in Sharpedo. It's just a ton of bait chains. So we should be able to just work with this. Let's do it. Alright, yo, camera, great time to unfocus, bro. It's not refocusing. Fuck me and my baka life. Fuck me and my chungus life. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Leads Claydol. We lead Borderlands. So we fake out. Turn 1. And Claydol flinches. Now they only see Earth Power as they kill. So we're gonna switch to Fallout. Fallout is immune to Earth Power. And now, because we're full HP, the highest damage he sees is with Extrasensory. And Subnautica, being a dark type, is immune to Extrasensory. Subnautica is able to kill with a Crunch while holding Black Glasses. This is a guaranteed KO after Fake Out damage. Now, oh, fuck. Okay. Why is it? Okay, it's gonna Electro Ball. Alright, guess we're pivoting. We're steering a little. Alright, so it's always going Electro Ball because it sees a guaranteed kill here. So we're gonna switch to Gligar, who then baits HP Ice. Fucking kidding me, right? It should have. Oh my god. It's because it wasn't guaranteed. That's why I should have pre-damaged. That's annoying. Alright, switch to Fallout on Electro Ball. Doesn't affect him. Now he's always going to HP Ice. HP Ice does 83 to 100%. Or 83 to 102%. So we need to switch in for that. Our best answer for that is Centiskorch. Or we can switch to Berserker, who can Fake Out and then Fake Out, get payback damage off, yeah. But we're taking. Oh, we're also immune to what's it called? Crit. So. And also, Berserker doesn't come to the rest of this fight, so that their job was literally done. Yeah, we're good. Because Electrode was the real issue of this fight anyways. So this is gonna do, like, no damage. Yeah, barely any. And then we're just gonna Fake Out, and then do as much damage as possible with Payback. Because we can't die, because Electro Ball can't crit. Depending on how that rolled, it can't kill me. It actually can kill me. I also just got staticked. So we're not going to risk that. It's always going to Electro Ball again. So what we're going to do, right? We're going to swap to Gligar. Because it's always going to Electro Ball. And then we bait HP Ice again. So we swap to Overcooked on HP Ice. And then we Flame Burst. Right, because Flame Burst doesn't do the highest damage, but we want to dodge Paralysis, so we gotta go with it. Oh my god. Oh, good proc. Good proc. Unfortunately, it does have Lumberry. Good crit. Okay. Next, we should be seeing, fuck, what's it called? I forgot who we should actually be seeing. Clang, okay. Clang outspeeds, and it has return doing highest damage. We are currently 62 HP. Return crit doesn't kill. Flame Burst is a 2-hit KO. If this burns us crazy. Nope, okay. We're at 39 HP. Just 35. We're just barely out of return kill range. But we do not want to take a return because we're dead to return crit. However, since it does see that we're low HP, right? It is always going to attack. And we do have a Pokemon that does outspeed. Wait, should I? No, no. Alright. You pivot to Gligar. On return. Good. And now we outspeed and we can bulldoze kill. Then all that's left is Frostlass, who sees that they have a 1-hit KO on me with Ice Beam. So we should just be able to switch into Sharpedo. And they also outspeed, so there's that. Frostlass outspeed sees a 1-hit KO with Ice Beam, so we are just going to swap to Subnautica. And then, it will never freeze, right? Okay, and then we are able to kill with Crunch 100% of the time. Yep, 111 with, actually, that's not with Black Glasses either. Yeah, Black Glasses kills almost, it always kills. Fuck you mean I don't outspeed? It doesn't matter, but the fuck you mean I don't outspeed? Oh my god, I didn't outspeed. I missed that. How did I miss it? I thought Sharpedo outsped that. Fuck me, I guess. Okay. We're back to the dreaded double battle. Currently, this is on pace to be the PB. And you wanna know why I hate this double battle so much? It's not because it's a double battles. I actually love double battles. It's because it's a goddamn gimmick battle. Oh my, I was calcing everything in doubles battle, by the way. Oh. Yikes. Alright, let's reset our box. Okay. This is a gimmick double battle. This double battle is the Lightning Rod doubles. Basically, Emolga spamming Discharge the entire time to power up Seaking, Lantern, and Marowak. And Lightning Rod is... every Pokemon here has either Lightning Rod or Volt Absorb, making them all very hard to deal with. Because Lightning Rod will scale up their attack, Volt Absorb will heal them, and Emolga is just doing constant damage. So we have to find a way to kill Emolga and kill the other side as well. Because this is a true double battle. So they have a shared party, so it can send out whatever the fuck they feel like. So what's interesting about our starting turn is that Gligar is immune to Discharge. It really all hinges on whether or not we have a good starting turn. Berserker's taking so much damage, oh my god. If Gligar has Rock Tomb, right? Let's take a look. We're also baiting Ice Beam, so... Because if we can stop the Emolga, we can stop them from boosting. If we have Rock Tomb, right? Rock Tomb does a little bit. What about Hard Stone Rock Tomb? Hard Stone Rock Tomb does do quite a bit. Won't put him in 2-hit KO range though. Which is the important part. Have a fucking Rockruff. Rockruff, Rock Tomb. Also, they're taking way too much from Discharge. Also, they're dead to Hydro. We can work that in our favor. Also, they're taking way too much damage from Discharge. Because, like, then we have to play around Paralysis. And that's not something I want to do. And also, what if they get crit? Like, then we can't do shit. So the thing is, right? We can either... We have to find a way to kill the Seaking. Which we don't have a good way to kill the Seaking. Because it's Focus Sash, we can't one-shot it. We don't even have anything that can one-shot it. You know what? We're gonna do a little bit of watch party. Actually, no. Let me just... I'm gonna copy someone's homework real quick. Smollett, Run Bun. Because I want to see how he dealt with, Yeah, here's the fight. God, he had to Togedemaru Maru. He had Togedemaru Maru at this point, damn. Alright, wait, what was his starting team for it? His starting... Oh my god, he had a grass type, that's why! Oh my god, he had a grass type! He had a grass type, that's why his fight was so easy. He had a pre-burn... Oh, he's using pre-burn, okay. has a grass type. Does he kill it in one turn? Oh my god, he did. Oof. Okay. I actually really like that strat. Where he kills Sea King in one turn. He turn one kills Sea King. We don't have a lot of Pokemon that outspeed the Sea King though. Or at least Pokemon that will live a Molga discharge. Because you do 30 damage. Not 30 damage, you do... Okay, you actually do 30 damage. But we don't have a way to kill in one shot. At least not a way to outspeed and kill in one shot. Because if we lead if we do Berserker... Yeah, no, because Sharpedo's just gonna die. Wait, what if I Guts Burn? No, because of Focus Sash. Oh wait, no, we're breaking Focus Sash anyways, right? Yeah. If I'm Guts, Wake Up Slap, right? Because that does the most damage. Fake Out, we can Soak Scarf Fake Out. Wait, hold on, that might work. Because we don't have to be faster than it if we just kill it outright. Soak Scarf 20 to 24. Guts with Wake Up Slap does 66 to 78. If you run Muscle Band, Muscle Band burned Guts doesn't do enough. It doesn't do enough to guarantee the KO. Like, we'd have to high roll to guarantee the KO. And there's nothing we can do to increase our damage further other than like changing our nature, but we don't have the heart scales for that, nor would I want to spend the heart scales for that. So if we can get a banger opening turn, right? I think that'll put the fight in our favor so much more. What if I level up Girder to 33? Because that's the other thing I can do. What if I level up Girder to 33? Burn him, Muscle Band. 78 to 93? Ooh, I think that's gonna be the closest we can get. Shit. We might have to spend a candy here for Girder. Also, keep in mind, Burn protects Girder from what's it called? Paralysis. And then after Girder, after we take down Sea King, right? Should be Marowak. No, it's gonna be Sea King. Not Sea King, Lantern. We also still will have an Emolga on the field. That's just spamming its moves. So we'd probably have to switch Berserker. Yeah, honestly, it's gonna be a gamble for turn. The whole fight is decided turn 1. That's basically how it is. The entire fight is decided turn 1 by Girder and Berserker. Because if a level 33 burned Muscle Band Berserker, not Berserker, Girder does enough damage. Because it's a combination of the two. Girder needs to just cover 2%, or Berserker needs to hit just enough damage with Silk Scarf. If I level them both up, I have a guaranteed, like, kill with Silk Scarf, Muscle Band, whatnot. But also, I want to save that resource. I can always boost my attack to 31 with a heart scale, but I don't think I should do that on a Berserker. Also, with Berserker, we have the concern of, will we get paralyzed? So we're probably gonna have to run fucking, not burn. But, I don't know, we're gonna have to run something. If there's we can't Toxic Poison this thing yet, because Toxic Poison would do the least amount of damage. We'd have to play around with regular poison. Yeah, this entire fight hinges on Girder and Berserker being able to kill turn 1. Just the Sea King goes down, and we bait Lantern. Lantern will see... I didn't even check that. So Lantern sees Brine doing highest damage, right? And like, how much damage are we doing to you? Burn Muscle Band. Level 33. Wake Up Slap is doing a shit ton of damage. Also, Emolga's Discharge is doing crazy damage too. If I had a grass type, this would be so much easier. We also need a way to like shut down Emolga for spamming Discharge. Because once it gets to 5 times, yeah, it's doing so much damage. Also, it's already doing a chunk of my HP, turn 1. Maybe Guts Burn, maybe Guts Muscle Band. Rock Throw is a 2-hit KO. We can also Fake Out to stop it. We gotta bring Gligar. Because Gligar is an electric immunity. We can get him in, right? We do outspeed the Lantern. We can drop. No, because Gligar is dead to Brine crit. If only we had a Pokemon of Protect. Clamperl sack might be what we have to do. We might have to sack Clamperl. It's unfortunate. So we can get like a full reset with Berserker. So I'm not gonna even look at Marowak because Marowak isn't how we deal with it. Ugh. I need food. I'm hungry. I need food. Still hasn't prepared food for stream? No, I haven't. Should I order something? Cause like, I can't think about this fight right now. Like genuinely, I can't think of a way through it. Taco Bell again? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Run and Bun tradition, right? Taco Bell, we do Taco Bell for Run and Bun. My parents are gonna hate me when I come back home. Nice, I got 30% off? Nice. Oh, wait, it's only for... Fuck, it's only for grocery stores. What am I getting from Taco Bell? Getting another Crunchwrap Supreme. I think I should get a Crunchwrap Supreme again, right? No tomatoes, please. And we'll get the cinnamon twists again. No nacho fries this time, because I didn't eat them. This is the OGC Run and Bun combo? Yup. Alright. Why is it? You know what? Yeah, no, it's whatever. It's like, I'm giving them a 30%. It's $3. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, no. 250. How much should I tip them? Cause like the order is about like $10, so like 30%. That $3 is a 30% tip. I'll tip them. I'll tip them. 250. Right, that's good. I don't want to be an asshole. 10 to 15%. Yeah, I know. I'll do $2. $2. Bro, so generous. I don't want to seem like an asshole. Okay, let's get back to this fight. This fight sucks. Man, cause if I had Togedemaru, this would be so much easier. If I had a grass type. Last time I had a grass type, but it was fucking fungus. So like, I couldn't do shit with that. I got a Nidorino from this grass. I could have gotten a grass type, but no. No, give me the 5%. Alright, let's see, who do we got picking up my Uber Eats order? We got, we got Evan. Evan's picking up my order. Let's see. Cause like, yeah, we kill 100%. We kill Sea King. We kill Sea King, but then what? How did Smallant eventually deal with Emolga? He gets a Marowak second. He kills him. He chain kills. He chain kills. He chain kills this motherfucker. He steers this fight too. And he had a Togedemaru. Okay, yeah. He leaves Lantern as the last Pokemon left. We don't have the same resources as him. No grass type. No fucking... Can't use electric type. And not like I had any. And also, Lantern's healing every turn. How do we even deal with Lantern? Because, like, okay. How do we deal with Lantern? Is it lit? Do we really have to use Musharna? We have to use Musharna for Lantern. We can always sleep Emolga. Sleeping Emolga doesn't seem like a bad idea. Sleeping Emolga doesn't seem like a bad idea, right? So if Emolga's asleep, we can kind of play around that. It's like in the face of everything, I need to be able to sleep Emolga somehow. While Musharna is taking a discharge and a fucking signal beam. So if I can sleep Emolga, that gives me a much better way to deal with this motherfucker. This fucking Lantern. Because once Berserker comes back, they're probably not going to get sent out again unless I stop the discharge. Let me actually ask. What was I gonna fucking ask? Oh. It was... Does sleep stop the metronome counter, please? I honestly don't know. How do we deal with this? Is there... Because I skipped an encounter back at Petalburg. I don't think getting a Krogan Kashelos or Surskit or Temple or Lotad will really help us though. So like, there's not really much... Loki, I'm stumped. This is the fight that always gets me. It's gotten me before. It's getting me this time. But I know there's a way out. I know there's a way out. I know there's a road that I can take. Alright, so turn 1, right? Lead burned. Lead girder. With burn plus muscle band. And berserker. With silk scarf. Fake out plus fake out plus low. Which one am I doing? Wake up slap or low kick on this thing? Wake up slap, okay. Lead level 33 girder with burn plus muscle band. Berserker of silk scarf. Fake out plus wake up slap. Is 93% chance to kill. Kill. If we don't hit it, we're fucked. And then Emolga discharge. Discharge, is doing, does 30 to 36 non-crit. To girder. And it does how much to Berserker? 28 to 34. Non-crit. Berserker. Alright. So let's see. Because we took that damage, right? What do we bait in next? We bait in the next thing that sees an outspeed on both of them and can outdamage. And honestly, it's looking like Marowak. Everything's looking Marowak right now. Because Marowak has a doesn't outspeed, but it does 1v1 Berserker. Bruh. The guy dropped me. My Taco Bell delivery dropped me, bro. Man. They can't get any worse. Alright. 28 to 34 Berserker. Which is what? exactly. You just do the damn. No, that copies it. Whoops. No, 96 minus. Whoops, that's not right. It's 28, 68. Do, 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 do. $68. $62 out of 96 HP. Then Girder is how much HP? 102 minus 30, 72, 72, 64 out of 102 HP. Alright, so if Berserker is 68 HP, right? They're not baiting Brine. This is an outspeed, and they are able to 1v1, though, so that is very interesting. Okay, we're gonna make split lines, I guess, huh? Also, I don't know why I'm putting my phone over there. Alright, so let's see. If Marowak right, if Marowak, also camera, fuck you. If Marowak, they see was it Bone Rush kill? Bone Rush kill into Gligar. No, into Berserker. Switch to Gligar. And I'm just chucking a fucking rock at Emolga, because Girder's still gonna be on the field. They're taking so much damage, though. I'm scared. I'm scared, boss. Because Rock Throw is actually a range to kill, which is actually huge. Also, how much damage is Gligar taking from Ice Beam? Okay, they can die to Ice Beam. Alright, so we're baiting Ice Beam now. Okay, well, and also we're taking single target discharge damage. We have to keep that in mind for Girder. So Gligar, switch to Gligar. Girder. Chucks a fucking rock at Emolga. I'm gonna keep that in. Okay. This is turn 2. Fucking rock at Emolga. This is so scuffed. So Girder chucks a rock at Emolga. How is it what's like the likelihood of it killing? Rock Throw has a 31% chance to kill. That's so bad. What if we did Rock Blast? No, he doesn't get Rock Blast, right? Hold on. Let me check this shit. What TMs do we get? Do we have? Okay, he doesn't get... I know he gets Rock Tomb, which is a higher base power. He does get Rock Tomb. Ugh. Is Rock Tomb a closer kill? Rock Tomb is a guaranteed kill. Wait, okay, wait, I might have found a way. Rock Tomb is a guaranteed kill, and Rock Tomb is a guaranteed kill, which is crazy. And then it just leaves the Lantern and Marowak. Marowak is Ice Beaming into Gligar right now. And it's honestly going to be a double up into the Gligar slot, unless Girder's stupidly low, which I think they are. So the investments I'm making for this fight is Rare Candy and Rock Tomb on Girder so far. Which is unfortunate. Yo, you're kidding me? They still haven't found another delivery driver. Bro. Chucks a fucking rock at Emolga. Emolga dies. Switch to Gligar. Emolga discharge. Single target. Target used once. Watch you miscalc something like that and fuck up the line by forgetting something or something. Yeah, fuck you. Whatever. Like, yeah, I know something's gonna go terribly wrong, but I want to at least find the right way to do it. Used once. I gotta calc second discharge. Here, max roll second discharge. Also, this Girder thing. Changing Girder up constantly is getting annoying, so I gotta re-import Girder. $33. Instead of Rock Throw, you have Rock Tomb. Alright, cool. I also should have put Muscle Band on you. Alright, there we go. Ugh. Fuck you. Also, we're taking burn damage every turn. I forgot to calc for that. It's fine. We'll do it without burn damage calcs. Like, that's gonna bite me in the ass, but I'm not there yet. Alright, so it's a single target used once discharge, which is doing how much damage to me? Oh my god! Good thing I'm killing this thing. That hurts. Man, I sure am glad Rock Tomb is a guaranteed kill. Use once does 48 to 50. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we might die. We can die to crit. Yeah, we're dead to crit. Okay, we dodge crit. We dodge crit. What about Corvusquire? What if Corvusquire comes in on the discharge? Oh, okay, Corvusquire is also dead to double discharge. Corvusquire is also dead. But it does point something out. Because, like... Because then we're spreading out the damage a bit more. And we're not exactly risking crit. Sure, Corvy's taking it. They're also dead to crit discharge. And then we bait random move. Yeah, we gotta run it with single target discharge. Because nothing here wants to take a bone rush. Target used once. Does so much damage, but we're just gonna have to run with it. After Girder takes down a Molga, though, that's it. Girder's free from the fight. Also, we're doing it with a +1 Marowak. Fun. What's Marowak size up into? That sucks. About you. I think we might have to sack Nidorino. Very likely we sack Nidorino. What if I shot to kill a Molga immediately? Like, instead of going for... Yeah, what if instead of turn 1 killing Sea King, I turn 1 kill a Molga? That might be a bit more manageable. I think I'm gonna shoot to kill a Molga. Alright, Alright. Draft 2. Alright, let's see this. Turn 1, we can kill Emolga. Turn 1. Same lead. It's the same lead. Turn 1, same lead. Lead level 33 Girder with Burn plus Muscle Bands. Berserker of Silk Scarf. I gotta shoot to kill. Because then we stop the discharging. And also we're breaking Sash on Sea King. So, Guts Rock, not Cuts, Guts Rock Tomb, Guts plus Muscle Band. Muscle Band Rock Tomb is a one-hit KO on Emolga. And then we fake out Sea King. Fake out Sea King, break Sash. And also, we're a lot higher HP this time. And it's probably always going to be Marowak, right? I think it's always going to be Marowak. Wait, which side did they come out on? It was Emolga on right side, which... Okay. And Marowak saw what? Flamethrower kill? Yeah, okay. What was his starting order? Okay. Fake out Sea King. We should be seeing Marowak. If... Well, we'll do if lines. If Marowak. And then... If Lantern. If Marowak. Alright, so this is turn... Yeah, so... It's turn 2. Turn 2. If Marowak. Switch Berserker. To Gligar. On Bone Rush. Oh fuck, do we bait Ice Beam or like is Berserker baiting something from we bait kill. Fuck. We do, unfortunately, bait a kill. Ooh. So Hydro Pump going into Gligar, not ideal. Loki might have to double switch that shit for best safety. Because Seaking's gonna be +1, that's a guaranteed kill with literally all their attacks except Flail. Gligar on Bone Rush, but here's the thing: they both might see kills on Berserker because Berserker has such bad special defense. And Pure Steel is great typing, but not for what I'm dealing with. Some shit like Steel Electric, like haha, Togedemaru. No Togedemaru. What no Togedemaru does to a man. I don't know, man. A grass type would make this fight so much easier. Does anyone have hidden powered grass? Nope. Of course they don't. No hidden power ice, no hidden power grass. I don't want to wipe here again. I feel like I have a way out, I just can't see it though. Also, when is my Taco Bell getting here? Maybe the lantern line is a bit easier, who knows. If a lantern, right? Lantern does hella damage with Brine. It does the most damage of Brine into Berserker, right? They honestly might discharge because they see that Seaking's getting a boost. Okay, Lantern makes the line undoable, actually. Alright, let's go back to the first line. Emolga killing them. Turn 3. They both see kill on a girder. So if girder is what? Taking like 70-ish HP. And then taking a single target, once used, discharge. That's plus burn damage. 58. Oh, I don't even live that. I'm pretty sure because of burn. Burn is killing me. No shit, it's killing me. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to risk Girder. Girder. Switch to Musharna. And what can Gligar do while Lantern and company are out? It's like, yeah, you see a kill, but Girder's gonna be so low that you see a kill with anything. Maybe not to Musharna, maybe to Corvusquire instead. Because then we can bulldoze, drop their speeds, and then that opens up new opportunities. Switch to Corvusquire. Switch to Corvusquire. It's coming at 7:30. Switch to Corvusquire. Corvusquire lives. Gligar bulldozes. Doing hella damage to Lantern. And also doing a chunk to Marowak. Also dropping their speeds. Bulldozes almost every Pokemon outspeeds. Now they see a double kill now. But maybe does Corvusquire have a way to kill? No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Oh, it's gonna be Ice Beam. We might just have to say fuck it, we ball with this one. Yeah, I think we just say fuck it, we ball. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, oh well, we tried, right? Imagine you made the delivery man stand outside for like 30 minutes because you're calculating. I was checking the entire time, bro. It said, oh, delivery person dropped. I'm like, oh, man, really? Like, it literally said, I'm not going to show you my phone because it shows you where I live, but like... Okay, we don't have a great plan because, aha, no grass type. That's my curse. I get no grass types. No goddamn grass types, bro. Alright, we gotta make a few investments here. Investment number 1. Investment 1. we have to teach Rock Tomb to Girder. Rock Tomb does more damage than Rock Throw, which lets me one-hit KO a Molga turn 1, which is why we need it. Next investment is using a rare candy on Girder. We have 2 rare candies, and there's only 14 in the entire game. So we're teaching Girder. Well, not teaching Girder. We're leveling up Girder.
This is why we look at learn sets, guys.
This is why looking at learn sets is important, guys. Fuck. I did not realize I get Rock Slide here. So I just wasted Rock Tomb. That stinks. That stings. Does Rock Slide kill in doubles with Guts Boost? No, actually. It does not. So it wasn't a complete waste. Okay, Rock Tomb actually wasn't a complete waste. But we do want to teach Rock Slide. I say we get rid of Payback. Because Rock Tomb has its uses. Rock Tomb does higher damage in doubles. That's annoying. Fuck. That's really annoying. How much damage is Rock Slide doing to Sea King? Okay, it's not enough to matter. Okay. Also, does that mean we run Hardstone? If we run a Hardstone... Hardstone Rock Slide does kill. Oh, I just made a huge mistake. Well... Rip. Rip Rock Tomb. But, well, we got it and we used it. If we run Hardstone, we one-hit kill, and then we get really important damage on Sea King. So I actually think this is worth it. Okay. We're gonna keep Rock Tomb for now. Oh, that really stings. Ah, that stings. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. That's all for the investments. God, that was so stupid of me. Okay, we're gonna give Punch Out Hardstone. And we burn him. Someone make like a clip of that, like me teaching Girder Rock Tomb and then leveling him up. I want to see my fucking reaction to that. Like, oh. And then, do we run Cherry Berry on Borderland? I got you. Thanks, bro. Clip of Doom and Despair. When I teach my girder the rock tomb of Doom and Despair. Do I run Cherry Berry on Borderland to dodge paralysis on discharge? It's like if I need him to come in again. Yeah, we'll run Cherry Berry. Alright. This is the party we need. Punch Out's burned. Borderland, we got you. Alright. This is the last fight before the boss fight. I spent like an hour planning, goddamn. So, tune in. It's fight time. Currently, we are fighting Senior and Junior, Anna and Meg. They have an Emolga, a Sea King, a Lantern, and a Marowak. Their battle is a gimmick double battle, with Emolga spamming Discharge the entire time to boost up Sea King, Lantern, and Marowak. We were not able to find a way through. And just like our Roxanne and Brawly fights, we don't got a plan past the first turn, so this is going purely based off of vibes. This is where I wiped last time. So if I make it past this fight, I PB. Let's do it. Emolga and Sea King. We lead Punch Out and Borderland. Punch Out, holding the rocks, holding the Heartstone at level 33. With Rock Slide, with Burn, boosting Guts. You're able to kill Emolga 100% of the time. And then we fake out with Borderland. On the Sea King to stop Sea King from doing shit. Punch Out can't get paralyzed because they're burned. Borderland's holding a Cherry Berry just because of that. Sea King gets a Lightning Rod boost, which is scary. And now Rock Slide goes off. Emolga takes the full force of it. And now Sea King, because of a double battles glitch, Sea King is taking a full single target Rock Slide. Which is insane damage, by the way. Alright, who do we see now? Lantern, okay. Lantern sees that... Let me actually turn on HP. We're both at 66, that's funny. We're at 66, we're burned with Hardstone. Sea King's on their last legs. And Lantern sees that Brine does highest damage. You're +1 special attack. So Hydro Pump is a guaranteed kill into Girder and Berserker. Yeah, it's guaranteed kill into both of them. Well, Lantern doesn't have a guaranteed kill, but it can combo into something to kill. We don't have any outspeeds. So, what we need to do here, right? Fuck, we don't have any good switch-ins. I didn't... Oh, the Lantern line. It's the Lantern line! Oh, God! Because, like, they're both dead. Hydro Pump can miss. But it's not going to. Hydro Pump is also a range to kill. Range to kill Berserker. It's a range to kill both, actually. I'm taking it out on a gamble here. I think. We're gonna have to gamble here. $54 to $65, $52 to $62. I think I have to gamble it. I'm gambling they're going to double into Borderlands. Or if they're not going to double in, I'm gambling Sea King is hitting into Borderlands. So I'm going to Rock Slide. And Borderland is switching to Brawl Stars. Okay. Oh my god, it was +1! Oh, the calc reset it! We just lost Girder. We just lost so much. Fucking seriously? Alright, we have to switch to Fallout. And of course Taco Bell's here soon. Switch to Fallout on Bone Meringue. And Psyshock Lantern. We just lost our superstar though. Oh, please don't tell me that's hitting. Fuck. Please hit Bone Meringue. Please say that's a Bone Meringue. Thank you. Gligar. Does Gligar outspeed everyone? Gligar does outspeed everything. If Gligar drops Marowak's speed, right? Okay, Musharna outspeeds with Psyshock. But then Gligar fucking dies. And also Musharna gets speed dropped, so that's not the fucking play. Switch Subnautica in. And then we're going to Psyshock Lantern. Because it shouldn't be a discharge. Icy Wind. Okay, that's fine. Should be an Ice Beam coming from Marowak. Yep. Fucking crits me, yeah, sure. Alright, Lantern down. And now it's just Marowak. Marowak is going to Bone Rush Sharpedo. Or something. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. We have to Psyshock and switch to Gligar. Switch to Flappy Bird because he's higher HP. And then Psyshock. Bone Rush, okay. Marowak never got any boosts in their special attack. Right now, Corvisquire's out. Ice Beam's doing 50 damage. Is doing about 50%. We can pluck away his Citrus Berry. We're gonna pluck away his Citrus Berry. And we're just gonna Psyshock again. Well, new PB. Well, we lost a good one. That stings. That stings. That stings, bro. That stings. This isn't a, oh my god. "12 deaths. I can't believe we lost Punch Out. Oh, that was so stupid of me. I lost him in such a stupid way. Didn't even have a good send-off. I think this is the first loss that actually hurts. Punch Out. You were blessed by the IVs. Not only did you get us through Brawly, you also got us through Roxanne. Holy shit, what a fucking girder you were. What a fucking timber you were. I'm gonna miss you. I'm not sure if this run's gonna be possible without you, though. Thank you for your service, man. And now we got a boss fight. Oh, you wanna know who would have gone great here? Fucking Girder. Why didn't I just sack some? Why didn't I sack Corby? Why didn't I? Who didn't fight that entire time? When everyone kind of did something. Why didn't I sack Corby though? Like, oh, why didn't I? Like, I could have taken the Sea King kill. Alright. Okay, I gotta go get my Taco Bell. I'll be right back.
saddest fucking Taco Bell ever.
This is gonna be this. Saddest Taco Bell ever, because we just lost our best Pokemon. Oh my god. This loss actually stings. Okay, let's see it. This is Trainer Shell, who is very annoying. This time it is a single battle, though, so we have that going for us. Bye. Man. Oh, Pokemon. Trash. First, we got a Lapras to deal with. Lapras has a pretty unique typing, and we aren't able to just straight up beat him with Berserker. Also, we're gonna completely delete this shit. There's no reason for us to keep it anymore. Just a painful reminder. Alright, let's see. Shell fight line. Leads a Lapras, so Lapras, very scary. They have Frost Breath, which is a guaranteed critical hit. We do, however, have a Berserker who is immune to crits. However, right? Berserker cannot beat this thing. Because they just don't have the power. But Scorch walls. Scorch is able to wall somehow. And using Lunge, we are able to just, like, kind of box him up. I don't know how exactly that works. But also, we do have Bug Bite, so we are able to steal Citrus Berry. I'm just trying to see what else we gotta deal with. Fucking Delcatty. Oh my god, this Delcatty. Oh god, this Delcatty. Nice, they gave me napkins this time. Last time they didn't give me napkins. I just bit into a whole ton of lettuce. Yeah, I don't know how I'm dealing with Lapras, I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. It's this Lapras, bro. This Lapras is giving me problems. Yo, where the fuck is the meat in this? Also, good job, camera. There we go. Okay, well. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this Lapras. It's like, let's see. Berserker beats Slowbro. Who else? And Berserker's gonna have to be our check to Delcatty. This Delcatty is a menace. It's like we need Berserker. What's the with Toad? Musharna, looks like you're dealing with Togekiss. Rhyhorn. He has Wise Glasses. Guarantee kill. Almost. Oh wait, no, it does. We don't even need Wise Glasses, the fuck? Hold on, this actually makes it slightly more manageable for everyone. We might have a way out. We gotta run Cherry Berry for, what's it called? Thunderbolt. And since we're lunging, on our second lunge, before we do a second lunge, we can Bug Bite for healing, because we get Citrus Berry from Lapras. Centiskorch will always bait out Rhydon. Because it has Rock Slide. And on Rock Slide, we can't switch in you. We have to find a Pokemon that would want to take a Rock Slide. And then what move would we want to be? Fucking nothing. We'd have to get him to set up Stealth Rocks somehow. But I don't want him setting up Stealth Rock. I don't know. It's on the surface, right? Rhydon looks like the easiest Pokemon to deal with, but our water type just can't switch in for the life of them. None of our water types switch in for the life of them. So maybe this will help. Bro, my Cinnamon Twist fell in the bag. No. If it's first turn out, okay. So if we can get a Pokemon, right? If we can get a Pokemon not weak to Rock Slide or dead to any move to kill Lapras, right? We can force him to set up Stealth Rocks, which lets us get Sharpedo in. When Sharpedo is in, we can kill Surf. What comes in next? Togekiss will come next because see Draining Kiss doing highest damage. Oh man, no, because they have high crit chance. You have high crit chance on literally everything. Because it's Super Luck plus Scope Lens. Super Luck increases crit to 1/8, and then it's a 1 in 4 chance that they crit. Or is it half chance? I don't know. Also, keep in mind, we're dealing with Stealth Rocks for the rest of the fight. If we go this route. Is there anything we have that can kill Lapras without baiting in Rhydon? Masharna seems like they can. I don't know. Like, I've said that so many times. Because Berserker, if Berserker kills Lapras, they bait Rhyhorn or Rhydon because he has Drill Run. Musharna is the only one that doesn't bait Rhydon if they're high enough HP, that is. So then we bait Vespiquen, I think. Even then, we might even bait Rhydon. Let's look at the chances of Sharpedo dying. 6.3, 12.5, plus 1.6. I mean, not 1.6. 112. 6.5. We might just have to play stupidly risky. Yeah, we might just have to play stupidly risky here. It's like we kill Lapras with Scorch, right? We're always baiting Rock Slide. Rock Slide is one of the few moves that don't have a kill range. Or at least guaranteed. So if we kill a Rock Slide, so switching on Rock Slide, Surf kills. And then it'll be, oh shit, random move. It's gonna be random move, so we have to switch into something that can take it really well. It's gonna be Musharna. Musharna 1v1s. And then it'll be Vespiquen, who has attack order. Switch in Berserker. No, we can't use Berserker on you. Looks like Gligar's doing the work. Yeah, Gligar put in work here. And it'll probably be Slowbro. Delcatty. Yeah, Delcatty probably. And Berserker's our best answer, Delcatty. And also Slowbro. It all hinges on a gamble. Alright. Taco Bell's done. I think there's a way. It's very gambling. We're gambling today, baby. This whole day's been a gamble. And honestly, if this gamble goes fucking wrong, we wipe. Like, just straight up. We don't have a line for this fight. We can't have a line for this fight. Too much can go wrong here. Also, I gotta reconnect the emulator or controller. Alright. I don't think the team really changes much. Yeah, we're just bringing Senta Scorch. Who's holding Cherry Berry to dodge T-Bolt, Para. Alright. This is not gonna be a good fight. I don't have a line, I don't have a plan. I only have a small plan, and it's a fucking gamble. Also, why are you saying nice nosebleed? My nose isn't bleeding, fuck. If we beat her, do we get to Mauville? Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Trainer Shell. Fight time, tune in. Current PB. She leads a Lapras, we lead a Scorch. Scorch is the only one of the few Pokemon that can actually wall this Pokemon. So we're going to lunge, turn 1, this does the most damage. We don't want a Bug Bite just yet because we want to save the Citrus Berry for after we get hit. Why did it sing? Oh, I should have ran Chesto. I'm running Cherry Berry for T-Bolt Para. But like... Alright, next turn we get max value. We're gonna wake up next turn, right? We wake up next turn. Oh my god. Okay. This pops our Oran Berry. Oh wait, fuck. We have a Cherry Berry, not a fucking Oran Berry. We still have a Citrus Berry though. This heals us... 1/3? No, 1/25th. Look, this shit's gonna para. No, okay. And then our highest damaging move is again Lunge. No Sing? It hits 2 Sings in a row. Okay. Also, fuck ass camera, I guess. Like, hits 2 Sings in a row, and then. Yeah, okay, Overcooked is probably dead here. So can't switch in Sharpedo on D-Bolt. We wake up. Okay. We tried. Oh yeah, crit me. Yeah, okay. 2 Sings, a fucking crit. Alright, Subnautica, you got this. I might have just messed up the line. Oh, it's whatever. Crunch kill. Should've ran Chesto. Delcatty? Why the fuck is Delcatty out now? Fake Out does so much damage. Alright, Borderland, this is all you. We Fake Out back. And then we're spamming Ironhead, right? Yeah, Ironhead does the most damage. Does so much damage still. But we are able to kill the Delcatty. This pops our Oran Berry. We're not in good shape to take on Slowbro. Alright, we should be seeing Rhydon come in. Togekiss hit Mystical Fire. Sees Mystical Fire as kill. Well. Guess who's switching in on Mystical Fire? Fucking Corvisquire. Corvisquire, yeah, Corvisquire switches. Nah. Yeah, Corvisquire switching in. Alright, Corvisquire. Your time to shine. Fucking crit, bro. Nothing I can really do about that, huh? Togekiss is just too fast. Mystical Fire crit me. Steel Wing is the highest damage I can do right now. Just Steel Wing the fuck. Ugh. Rip Corvi. Ice Fang can't outspeed and kill. Ah, man. We lost. Because this thing can crit or flinch me, right? It's gonna flinch, yeah. Oh no, it didn't. Wow. It's gonna crit me again though. Yeah. Think we live non-crit, but oh my god, that shit ain't happening. We live crit? What the fuck? Oh yeah, but we're doing like no damage. Okay. Yeah, we wipe here. We're wiping here. Alright, Subnautica, you're up. Ice Fang is a guaranteed kill. Next out is the next Pokemon that can kill me. It'll probably be Rhydon. Or actually, no. Yeah, no. It's probably going to be either Rhydon or Vespiquen. Honestly, everyone can kill me. Vespiquen, of course it is, yeah. Because why wouldn't you want me to not chain kill? Attack order is a guaranteed kill. So we switch to Fallout. Wait, doesn't... Was attack order changed to take berries? No, it wasn't. Okay, I'm just tripping. Old. We are so fucked. It's gonna be a Rhyhorn now, right? Yeah, right on. Alright, here's our gamble. Here's our gamble. Subnautica, you got this, come on. Rock Slide. No crit. No crit. And Surf kills. Okay, one more. One more Pokemon. It's just Slowbro. Slowbro has Quick Claw, Quick Draw, whatever the fuck. Crunch is not a... I should have ran with black glasses. Wow, yeah. I really should have ran with black glasses, right? Yeah, I should have ran with black glasses. Fuck. Yeah, and Berserker is simply too low to be able to do anything. Yeah, Quick Draw activated. Like, there's nothing we can really do. Rough skin damage, that's important. Yeah, we lost here. Unless it just doesn't get any Quick Claw procs, right? Zen Headbutt. Can't crit. This is unfortunately a PvE. We just gotta keep it going. We gotta keep it going. We get citrus berries now. What the fuck? And confusion. Okay. Also, new level cap. Also, more death. Alright, 16 deaths. And level 36 level cap. Shell Aftermath, bro. You made it to Mauville. Somehow. Well, Overcooked. You were a great Pokemon. You got us out of a ton of situations. Thank you so much. Subnautica. You were holding the black glasses. Oh my god. Subnautica, you are a goddamn great Sharpedo. Able to take KO after KO. What a fucking guy. Brawl Stars, we wouldn't be here without you, but we also probably would still be here without you. It's like, man, took my Tyrogue. Okay, this one, ooh, Flappy Bird. I feel bad. Flappy Bird, Corvisquire, you were gonna be a great Corviknight, but that's how Nuzlocke go. Alright, well, how are we beating Watson of this dream team? We probably have to evolve into Lycanroc midday. Right? We get Moonstone now. We get Moonstone. I'm not sure if we get any of the scales yet. And yeah, we're probably gonna have to evolve this Lycanroc. I can't believe it. Do we get an encounter here, or do we have to fight someone on Route 118 first? We can get an encounter. What is on Route 118? We can get a Swablu, an Altari. Oh wait, this is for grass. Okay. Yeah, we can't get any of that shit. I got y'all. Haha. Fuck you. Nah, I'm kidding. I love y'all. Alright, on Route 118 we can get a Tentacool, Quillfish, Dewpider, Basculin, Bruxius, Skrelp, Quillfish, and Ocranid. A Quadranid is actually really good. We can also get an encounter on Route 11, it seems like. We can get a Vibrava, a Donphan, Drillbur, Onyx, Boldore, Dwebble, Maractus. I don't know why I said Maractus like that. Crocroc, Excadrill, and Crocodile. He wasn't ready for knighthood, amen, yep. Wait, do I get Bike now? Oh, we gotta beat Watson for Bike. Damn. Well, here's a TM. Smart Strike. Ooh. We're probably gonna need that for fucking electrode or something. Coin case. Oh, wait, we need that for, what's it called? For badges. For the badge Pokemon. How do we get, what Pokemon can we get? Right now we get Tauros or Milk Tank or Smoochum, Elekid, Magby, which they aren't good Pokemon. Yeah, none of these are gonna help us. So we're gonna skip out on that. This is Route 111. Do we get an encounter? Or do... I have to fucking battle for an encounter. Seriously? Thing is, the encounters here are actually good. Camper, Tyrone, and Aroma Lady Selena. Farfetch'd, Watchog, Arbok. We can get some Evo items, so let's do that. Get a Moonstone, and we'll get the Sunstone, because we're evolving Rockruff, I guess. Level 34, we get Drill Run, which, yeah, that's ground coverage. We get anything as Nidoking? No, we don't, actually. Well, we do get moves, we just not great moves. Alright, so level up Nidorino to level 34, then we get Drill Run, then we get Evo. Which finally gives us a good ground move. Let's get rid of Tail Whip. Use the Moonstone to evolve Slay the Spire. Oh yeah, we can also get a Gorbis or Huntail. Forgot about that. So Nidoking, hype. Oh my god, level cap's 35? Shit, okay, I got the level cap shit wrong. I thought it was 36. Alright, Rockruff, we got, we get Rock Slide at 34. And we're probably gonna do Midday, Lycanroc. Yeah. We'll get rid of Roar. Sucks that we're taking midday Lycanroc, but we need the Pokemon. I would have much rather Dusk. Because Dusk is just better because it has tough claws. This has Sand Rush, so you get like some sort of sand Pokemon. There's no sand setters, what am I talking about? Yeah, I also want to point out how downright atrocious that speed IV is. God, that's so bad. Stats only a mother could love. I'm probably gonna stream until I wipe or beat Watson, whichever one comes first. No, I'm not beating Watson. X Scissor. No. We're not gonna learn X Scissor. And we're gonna have to evolve Sea of Thieves. Alright, let's do our first battle. I don't have a plan for this battle. I'm not going to plan another battle unless I think I absolutely need to. This battle does not seem like I need to plan for it. Okay. Let's run up. Wait, they lead Watchog Farfetch. Oh, well. Hey, what's up, guys? Wait, they have a Blossom? I thought that was a Watchog. Docs are wrong. The docs are wrong, so, fuck you. That motherfucker's gonna Leaf Blade me. Which is Minecraft kill. I forgot to export again. Whoops. Okay, yeah, I kill. Whew. The docs were wrong. Like, it never listed a Blossom. It literally just says, oh, there's 3 Pokemon here. I'm like, oh, shit, easy. No. Like, it only listed the right side trainer's Pokemon. So what does Blossom even do? String Sap, Giga Drain, Moonblast. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, fuck you. Oh wait, shit, hyper cutter actually being useful? Gunk shot, that's into, yeah, makes sense. It's gonna do like no damage though. It's gonna poison though, isn't it? Nope. I guess this is where stream ends. Joking. Stream's gonna end soon, probably. It's still trying to strength stab hyper cutter. That's funny. Alright, let's see. Watchog has Hyper Fang, Iron Tail, Aqua Tail. Probably sees Aqua Tail doing huge damage, yeah. Let's kill Blossom. And on Aqua Tail, switch and Sea of Thieves. Oh, that didn't kill. This Blossom. This fucking Blossom. Can't be serious, right? This fucking Blossom. Oh shit. Okay, wait, Watchog's ass. Why am I worried? It's just Vileplume, okay. Ride! Hyper Fang, oh shit. Oh, are they doubled in? Sea of Thieves, bye. Why didn't I fucking evolve this thing? Okay, yeah. It's over. There is no more Run 15 dream. Yeah, and Double Kick does nothing because my Nidoking sucks. Oh yeah, in effect Spore me. Yep. Oh my god. That shit hit. This is just a much less satisfying end because it's just slow burn. It's just a slow burn of when will I wipe rather than just wiping in one fight. It's rough. I don't think there's even a slight possibility that I'll be able to claw it back. It's like, it's just slow burn. It's like, are we gonna get through this fight? Yeah. But we're only gonna have 2 fucking Pokemon. No, it's over, bro. So how many Pokemon did you just lose from that fight? We lost one. Yeah, it's over. There is no way for us to continue. Let's take one last look at this. Everyone we lost. I really thought this was gonna be the run. There is mathematically no feasible way to make it through the next fights, get an encounter that's good, and then somehow beat Watson with it. With like whatever team we could scrap together. Mathematically, there is no way. Run 15 is currently the PB. We made it all the way to Mauville City. All the way to Mauville City we made it. This is the furthest we have gotten. And honestly, it's just showing improvement. Who knows? Maybe Run 16 will be the one. Maybe Run 17. Maybe Run 18. Who knows? I'm gonna beat this one day. As long as I keep trying, I'm going to beat this. But unfortunately, not with this team. Not this run. There is no feasible way I can win. Just like that, 19 hours. Just like that. We made it to Mauville. That's the current PB. Back to the beginning. I tried. I truly tried my hardest. And you know what? I think I'm gonna end stream here. We'll pick up with runs. I'll get to the starter choice. We'll pick up with run 16 tomorrow. Because just so demoralizing, just loss after loss. At least a new PV? Yeah. Look, getting a new PB is crazy. Because the fact that I was able to navigate not only through the Lightning Rod double battle, but I was also able to navigate through the Shell boss fight first try is crazy. I don't know how I did it. And every run is a learning experience. It's like, it's not in vain. It's not like I failed completely. Like, yeah, I lost, but I didn't fail. Also, nice work, camera, and giving like the great speech and shit, but like. You getting badge 3 before attempt 20 for real? If I don't wipe to May like 7 times. 4 times. As a person who doesn't know anything about Pokemon, I think you're missing a Weedle in your runs. You know Beedrill would actually go insane in Brawly Gym, right? Cause he's a poison bug type. He's quad resistant to fucking fighting. Also, it's my hair that's messing with the camera. That's funny. Oh my god, I fixed it. See, we're learning, guys. Alright. Are we going with another ape run? I think we should go with another ape run, right? Because Infernape is supposed to go crazy once we get Infernape. Once we get Infernape, we fly. Just gotta make it there. Do we get a good Infernape? Do we get a good Chimchar? This isn't ideal, but we can run with this. We can run with that. Okay. Not doing crazy special damage, but our physical damage is through the roof. You love Ape, huh? Infernape's my favorite Sinnoh starter. Also, I'm going based off of, like, mathematics. Chimchar, please hit this shit. Buddy. There we go. Alright, what's gonna be the naming scheme this time around? Last time it was games. Do we want to circle back to mythology? Yeah, we gotta decide. I don't know what to do. It's like last run was games. What was run 7? Was run 7? Yeah, run 7 was mythology. What about like furniture and like appliances, like shit you'd find around the house? Like, what if I name Chimchar Oven? Or Hot Pot, or Air Fryer. Holy shit, we're naming it Air Fryer. Yeah, that's what we're gonna go with. We're going with fucking household furniture and appliances. We're naming this shit Air Fryer, bro. Just gotta make sure I'm spelling this shit right. We're running with Air Fryer, bro. Alright, Air Fryer the Chimchar. Dog, I already chose a naming scheme. We're going with household furniture and appliances. Air Fryer. I always choose the funny names for Chimchar, bro. Alright. I think this is where I end stream for tonight. I'll be live tomorrow, around the same time, 2 p.m. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night. Sleep well. We hit a new PB today, so I am stoked. I think I just need to play better, get a little luckier. I think I can make it far. So good night. I'll see you all tomorrow.